Okay, so I just realized that none of my mic audio is going out. So hopefully it's picking it up now. If you are watching live, let me know if you can hear me or not. Seems like how many ever tests I do prior to hitting the go live button, we seem to keep having technical issues. So that wasn't great. That wasn't great. Anyway, quick break and we'll be right back. All right, gang, we are back, and I think I'm actually unmuted now. I did not realize that none of my audio was audible. Up. We got echoes everywhere. We got echoes everywhere. Jeez. All right, I think we should be better. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. I promise that the stream isn't usually this low in terms of production quality. I just tried messing with my mic settings a bit to try and make things better for y'all. And that doesn't seem to have gone super well. All right, I think I figured out what the problem is. I think we're sorted. If you can't hear me, please let me know in chat. Well, I guess if you can't hear me, you wouldn't be able to tell me in chat. Let's do this. If you can hear me, drop a message in chat and let me know that the audio is okay. Tell me in chat. Let's do this. Because I am trying to make sure that we're good everywhere, but I'm not having a great go of it. And unfortunately, having so many platforms that I'm trying to stream on, so that all of you. Oh, thank you, Bailey Curry. Thank you for the message on YouTube. Sounds nice, crisp, and clear. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much for watching. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I did a little bit of my intro earlier, but it turns out none of the audio got picked up. So, welcome to the Adrel Show, everybody. We look at everything World of Warcraft gold making Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at about noon GMT. So about an hour before whatever time it is in your time zone right now if you're watching live. And yeah, we look at everything gold making, right? I'm sitting at, as of last count, I think about 35 million gold. Past couple days have been a lot of fun. We've been making a bunch of gold. I think on Monday stream, I wasn't feeling well, so that in and of itself didn't lead to a great stream, I don't think, but I think we did okay. The other thing was over the weekend, I didn't play the game at all. So since Monday, I played a decent bit of the game yesterday, and I think we have about 4 to 6 million gold roughly in our mailbox on my main banker. Because yesterday at a certain point, right after the servers went live, I was pulling in around 1 to 1.5 million gold per hour. Now I know what you're thinking, that may just sound like that on the face of it, that's just revenue. But in actuality, I don't craft anything with less than 20% profit margin. And for most items, my margins are closer to 50, 60, 100, 200%. So if I was making a million to 1.5 million gold of revenue per hour, probably there's at the very lowest potential, that was about 300,000 gold profit per hour. Realistically, probably closer to about 500,000 gold. So yeah, we made about 1 million or so gold yesterday, I want to say. Very, very back of the envelope math here. And that's not including any of these the other bankers that I have that do non-consumable things, right? The bulk of that revenue is from enchants and from spell threads and from I think we did some drums, right? The leatherworking drums. We did a bunch of different things. But basically my main banker does all of the like region-wide auction house stuff, right? All of that fun stuff. Whereas my other bankers, like this guy right here, does just crafted profession equipment right on my main server, which is Illidan North America. And yeah, I was also saying that I wish every day's sales were like they are on Tuesdays, because everyone gets their what do you call it, their vault, right? They get their vault loot. They may get a new spark. They may be running their I don't know, their weekly lockouts are done. I don't know if PvPers get anything else, but they also get the like little chests from the world quests, which will give them some loot, right? There's a lot of loot that comes out on Tuesday evenings once the servers go back online. And as a result, the markets for everything just spike like crazy. And I don't even get to ride the biggest wave of it because I play on North American servers, despite the fact that I live in a more EU-friendly time zone. And it's just because of the fact that I started off playing this game 20 years ago on US servers, and then most if not all of my progress is on US servers, and so I can't be bothered to like regrind out mounts and other collectibles and other things on EU servers. And so I play on North American servers, which basically means I'm never online during peak server hours for my main server, which I would not recommend if you're trying to make the most gold. Probably a better idea to be on during peak hours, at least partially. because that is when you will see the most amount of sales. You'll have the most crafting order requests, right? It's just a lot easier to get things done and to make bigger amounts of gold during peak hours. On the flip side, some people may say that it's more challenging because of the fact that you have more competition, which is also a fair argument, I suppose. In either case, I feel like if peak server hours line up with when you're playing, on the whole, probably a better experience, and you can always choose to play. Well, potentially, it depends on your schedule. Yeah, you could potentially play a bit more flexibly and do your auction posts at a different time that's like not peak. What's up, Bailey Curry? Okay, let me catch up on the chat. PvPers would want gems per Tuesday or enchants, considering the Omen Crafts was catalyst for PvP tier, but their vendors have have a few self-sustained gems and minimal purchases required unless it's chance, but small side of the community, probably not too profitable. Yeah, I completely agree with you. The PvPers would want gems and things, gems and enchants for sure. I think the whole thing with the PvP gems though is that you can buy the PvP gems for honor from the vendor, but you still need to get them cut, right? Because that's a market that I've been tempted to get into, is just cutting PvP gems. But the main issue I have is that I don't PvP myself, so I know that someone who does PvP and then also is in that market will always have a lower price floor than I do, which is the main reason I haven't gotten into it. But that aside, no, PvPers aren't actually that small of a side of the community. I actually really like PvPers as a market because of the fact that they're less likely to farm their own mats, right? Because a lot of times what you have with PvEers is that they have a lot of that like farmed it so it's free mentality, where if they spent like 3 hours farming a profane tinderbox, they still see the profane tinderbox as free. And so if they're crafting an enchant that, let's say, uses a profane tinderbox, they are willing to sell that at a much smaller price compared to someone like me who's just buying 50 profane tinderboxes off of the auction house, right? If I'm paying 6,000 gold, that's the value of it to me. But a lot of people, if they farmed it, they think that I don't know why. I think it's just because a lot of people don't have the like time value of money thing associated with a game, or like they're not thinking of their gaming time in that way. But PvPers generally aren't farming things like profane tinderboxes, so they're usually happier to spend gold on those things. The other reason I really like PvPers is because the crafted PvP gear sells really well and usually with great margins. Now this character right here isn't even optimized for crafted PvP gear, but I would be surprised if we came into some of these crafted PvP weapons, right? And you'll see the margins are absolutely amazing on him. I mean, this is admittedly looking at the rank 4, which the auction house prices are kind of messed up for. But even if you look at the rank 5, right, our crafting cost is around, I don't fully agree with the 6,300 gold amount. I think the actual crafting cost should be, where's the window that will tell me? Cost optimized, I think it's hidden, not there, that's not it. Where are we? Where's our little window? Oh, here. Yeah, cost optimization. Yeah, so our crafting cost is like 6,200 gold, and it looks like the rank 5. Keep in mind, this is on Illidan, which is the most populated North American, well, one of, if not the most populated North American server. I can still make a nice little 1,000 gold profit on this, and bear in mind, this is a character that's not optimized for profession equipment or for crafted PvP gear. If we had all of our points spent correctly, right, and we had better equipment and stuff like that, you'd definitely be making a lot more profit. And this is just one random item, right? There's like, what is this, like 10 or 15 different crafted PvP weapons, let alone the crafted PvP armor and stuff like that, right? And a lot of PvPers will, dude, how is this selling for 1,000 gold? All right, this is nonsense. The point still stands, all right. Believe me, there's a lot of gold that you can make just with the crafted PvP gear. As an example, let's actually pull up my sales on crafted PvP gear. And I have not spent any meaningful period of time on crafted PvP gear. But I've still sold about 200,000 gold worth of crafted PvP gear, which is pretty sick considering this is like 3 or 4 different items, right? Not a whole bunch of items that I've spent any meaningful period of time on. I'm not giving this business as much attention as I should be. Yeah, but there's a lot of gold to be made. Plus, a lot of PvPers will use up a good amount of consumables as well. And things like the enchants and stuff like that can't really come from PvP, unless I'm mistaken. Bailey, it sounds like you know more about PvP than I do. So like which consumables do PvPers have a good access to? Because I've also wanted to get into the honor potions, right? I honestly didn't realize until I started tinkering around with alchemy that this expansion, you can actually just buy a flask that'll give you like bonus honor, which seems kind of insane. I'm guessing any and all PvPers would want to have that flask up at all times, right? But I also wasn't sure if there was like another way to get those potions or those flasks rather through actually PvPing. And so that's why I didn't really bother investing too much in it. But I would love to know if you're more familiar with the PvP side of things, please let me know in chat. Definitely help me make some more gold, and heck, maybe make some content around making gold for PvPers, because I have been wanting to do a video about that, right? I think like every little niche of the game has so many different ways that you can make gold with it. I'm literally just not getting the time and the attention to dedicate to all of the different ideas I have for gold making. And I'm making a decent amount of gold either way. So that's also not really pushing me to it. Though I think I am going to set a goal of like hitting 40 million gold by the, let's see, we're at, I think we're at last count. Let's pull this up. Let's check here. We hit 35 million gold last week on stream, I want to say. Right, when was this? September 23rd was, or was that Monday's stream? Yeah, on Monday. On Monday's stream, we crossed 35 million gold. We've crossed 35 million gold in the past as well. I'm not sure why Trade Skill Master is not showing it up, but Trade Skill Master is kind of janky. Yeah, so 5 million gold is the target. I mean, honestly, I could target probably at the end of next week. I could be at 40 million gold if I really tried to push it, which I think I should do. I think that may be kind of interesting. You're a PvP pleb, but the only consumes you can think of is the Vicious Honor Potion that I'm talking about. Yep. Over on WRAUS, going for about 200 gold. You don't seek out crafts, you do purchase those in massive bulk. Yeah. So that's the interesting thing about that crafted honor potion. Unfortunately, neither of my characters on this account have alchemy. Because I did take a look at it, and unfortunately, or fortunately or unfortunately, those PvP potions don't have any like quality rankings to them. So they're not they're not a market that I would love to get into because of the fact that everyone can craft them at the same quality level means that there's probably going to be less margin in it. Like you're really just fighting over the scraps, because the only way you make more gold on those items is potentially by having more multi-craft and or having more resourcefulness. But again, you're going to end up with a lot of those farmed it. So it's free Andes who are, they're farming their own mats, maybe between PvP battlegrounds. They're like doing some herbalism, and so they're willing to sell at a lower profit margin than I would be, because for them, they figure they're getting more value out of their herbs if they do that. Whereas for me, I'm buying the herbs off the auction house, and so I'm not able to like compete with them as efficiently. Let's hop into my alchemist real quick, because I do want to see, again, like I said, as I keep saying, I feel like with everything, there is a way to make gold, right? If it's on the auction house, there's a way to make gold with it. The question is just how, and is it at margins that you're going to be happy with? All right, let's swap over to my alchemist real quick, and we'll do a little bit of simulation. Like we'll do a bit of simcraft and see how we can make gold with that. Sadly, they just go down and down in price with enough seasons. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lexuria, Laruxia. Am I saying that right? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How is your World of Warcraft gold making journey going? Are you making a bunch of gold? Did you make a bunch of gold yesterday? Because Lord knows I did. They'll just go down in price with enough seasons, with zero quality or confirmed secondary potion that can assist its effect. Yeah, I mean, it should be kind of interesting. I am interested to see whether they like have a new version of the potion for each season, because that could be kind of interesting, right? Where either I think the lamest choice Blizzard could do is just, we have these potions now, and here we've hopped onto my alchemist. Let's quickly take a look. Oh god, I have too many windows open. I have too many crafts and windows open. Apologies, folks. Let me tidy this up a bit just so it's a little bit less chaotic. Yeah, I think the least interesting thing Blizzard could do is just leave these potions the way they are for every single season. Like that would be really boring, right? So these are the potions, these are the flasks rather that I'm talking about. The Vicious Flask of Honor, which gives you 15% bonus honor, which is insane, right? Lasts an hour and persists through death, which sort of makes sense for a PvP flask. Oh, hey, Laruxia. Sorry, I promise I will get your name down. Oh, same person wrote from on YouTube. Okay, what's up? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try and have an equal quality to YouTube and Twitch. The vertical stream may not look as pretty, I'll be honest. Unfortunately, I literally just started vertical streaming last week, I want to say. And so I'm still ironing out the kinks with it. And as if you've been watching the stream for a little bit, then you may have seen the issues I had with my microphone. And that's on the regular, that impacted the regular stream as well. So we're getting there. Hopefully all my behind the scenes tinkering starts to pay off at some point. But thank you. I'm glad it looks good. And thank you again for the follow. All right, what I was saying was, yeah, so this flask in and of itself, as we were discussing, I think is something that every single PvPer would want to have, which in and of itself means that it's a great market to be in. Ooh, okay. You're saying the vertical stream looks rad when you do pop-out window, because it fits well over the UI. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think about it that way. I did the vertical stream because I saw, some of my YouTube shorts and things like that were getting some traction. So I was like, okay, maybe it'll be cool if people are like swiping through, then having the vertical stream may be handy. But I didn't think about people on PC using it so that they can like have it in the corner while playing the game. Because that is actually a really good point. I mainly watch, like if I'm gaming while streaming, I'll mainly watch it on my iPad. Just because I can never find where to like put the picture-in-picture like window, right? That's not covering up some part of my interface. But the vertical would work perfectly. Like you can just stick it over, this side here or this side here, whatever. What's up, Legendarism? Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for yesterday. Oh, no worries at all, man. I literally just hit affiliate like a couple weeks ago, so I know exactly how important it is, like having people tune in regularly. And you're always amazing about showing up for every stream, so it's literally the least I can do. But I do keep an eye out for your go live notifications. I had so many crashes and lost power. Oh, geez, that's never fun, especially when you're streaming. Yeah, I think as streamers we all have a bit of a nightmare of seeing that like Twitch stream down screen when I'm supposed to be live. Yeah, I'm always worried about that because I know when I first started streaming, I for whatever reason thought that my system, because of the fact that I have a 4070 Super, which I just really got lucky on because of the fact that. I got it for a lot cheaper than I should have. Nothing sketchy. It just worked out that way. But so I have a 4070 Super, and so I was like, oh, for sure I can run 2 instances of WoW and stream. And turns out no, not at max settings, I should say. So yeah, early on the streams used to be super janky, and a lot of times the stream would go down, and I wouldn't realize until like 10 minutes into talking, which was never fun. Okay, but what I was saying was, so these Vicious Flask of Honors, I actually started to spec into it thinking that these could be a good profit maker. And honestly, they're not terrible, right? What do you call it? This character is not optimized for it at all. And already, is something wrong with my numbers here? Or is it just because it's Tuesday? Dude, I'm making 10% profit margin on these without having blue profession equipment, without having even full skill in alchemy, and not even having put points into any of this? Yo. Low key, this may be the move, because I did pick up the recipe for this, just because I found it on another server super cheap. I have it somewhere. It may be in my guild bank. But I thought that I couldn't really make gold with these. But a 10% profit margin for alchemy is not bad. For most other markets, I wouldn't touch anything less than 20% just because it's too tight. But with alchemy, the thing is you can do decent volumes, right? So let's see how much artisan security this guy had. Oh, dude, this guy's sitting at 495 artisan security. So I could also slap another like almost 100 multi-craft onto this dude, which would then increase my margins. And if I have, well, I don't have any more knowledge points, but I haven't done any of the weekly stuff, and I may have some patron orders. Yo. I may be able to actually make a decent bit of gold off of this, because we have fantastic flasks in bulk production. producing these in bulk, we'll get even more benefit from the flask spillover buff, right? I don't think it works perfectly, but if we add that in, we get another 100 multi-craft from upgrading the tool here, right? The plus skill isn't going to make a difference to us because there's no quality on these. And then we spend, let's see which of these give us more multi-craft, because that's what we care about the most, realistically speaking. Plus 15 resourcefulness, plus 15 resourcefulness. So I think alchemical mastery at least till 40, and we can easily get 7 more knowledge points. Dude, we can push to 15% profit margin on these? Yo, Laruxia, thank you for mentioning the PvP potions, because I thought I did the math on all this a week or two ago, right? And that's why that's why I bought the recipe, and I was like, oh, maybe I should do this, and then I completely forgot about it. Had you not mentioned PvP markets on the YouTube chat, I would not have come back to this. And honestly, 15% margin isn't too bad for something like potions where it's conceivable to sell. I mean, look at that. The region average daily sold is 1,700. So I could probably push 1,000, 2,000 of these onto the market every single day and make an extra like 62,000 gold, right? 120 if I do 2,000 of them. That's wild. That is wild. Yeah, this is why, like, to be a good gold maker, you kind of need to like have your foot a little bit into like all the different like play styles and like the different little niches that exist, right? WoW is so big and there's so many different ways of playing this game and so many different things to do in this game that like any little niche, it probably has a bajillion ways of making gold, right? So like for Reddit, for instance, right? I'm on the competitive WoW subreddit. I found like a PvP subreddit, and and that's kind of why I sometimes pay attention to the Race to World First stuff as well. I mean, because it's interesting, and it's also like the biggest event that WoW does, I feel like, outside of launches. But also because a lot of times, you'll pick up stuff about what people are seeing as like, this is what the best players in the world are doing, so I need to do the same thing. And you got a lot of ideas for like different markets or like different spaces to go into because of that. But okay, so I'm surprised. I honestly didn't think that these Vicious Flasks of Honor would be profitable. And it looks like, because one of my concerns was that maybe it's just profitable today because of the fact that it's just after Tuesday, and Wednesdays are also pretty popular for the markets. But it looks like actually the prices are lower than they usually are, which is kind of interesting. Let me catch up on chat real quick. You can't thank me enough for being unique. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me blush. Oh, thank you. I spread happiness and hope. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Legendarism. Thank you. You did tell me alchemy is gold, to be fair. I never doubted that. I just never got around to actually doing anything with alchemy. Which is purely because out of sheer laziness, if we're being honest here. People in PvP are still getting out of their greens. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I thought at this point, I would expect this. Well, also because a couple people told me that like, oh, no one's gonna be buying the crafted green PvP gear because everyone already has better gear now and they can farm it in like a day. But if you're saying people are still farming honor, that probably means that there's still a decent enough market for the crafted PvP gear. I mean, I'm of the opinion that I think however late you are in the season, the crafted PvP gear will still sell. Because a lot of PvPers like to have alts, right? They may have just leveled up a new alt and they want to slap some basic PvP gear on them, easily push to eye level 606, right? And if you can just buy a token and get a full set of gear, and with the War Within, there's even crafted PvP weapons, which is also wild, right? I think a lot of people will do that. They level up an alt, they buy a token, they deck out that character in 606 gear. That's a deal I would take if I cared about gearing or PvP or like trying to get an alt to the front of things. There's a lot worse choices you could make than that, right? Because yeah, you can farm up all the honor gear, but I mean, 90% of what we do in this game is try to find more efficient ways to play less of the game. So if people can like swipe their credit card and or they have gold from boosts or whatever else, and they can use that gold to make the grind a little bit quicker on an alt, I mean, people will do that, right? Like that's the entire purpose of like 90% of the items that we're selling, right? Like why do people want better gear? So they can clear higher level content more easily. Why do people want enchants? Why do people want gems? I mean, you name it, whatever the markets are, that's what everyone's doing. And crafted PvP gear fits into that very well as well. And I also think because of the fact that a lot of people are overlooking the crafted PvP gear is why there's a lot of potential in it, because there's not as much competition. Other than me, I haven't really seen too many other content creators talk about it either. So, I mean, to me, that's always a good sign. I feel like, and I've mentioned this on stream multiple times, but I feel like anytime once you see content creators, outside of maybe me, because I'm a very small content creator, let's be honest. Like everyone watching this stream, everyone watching the VOD as well, could all get into literally the exact same market, and we probably still wouldn't be enough to like impact each other. But the second you see like one of the larger content creators out there make a video about something, that is the time to buy that item, right? Stock up on it, because everyone and their mother is going to be crafting them, or farming them if it's a farmed item, right? That was actually low-key one of my strategies a couple months ago, when someone like Student Albatross, right, would put out a guide to like how to farm like 20 of these whatever toys per hour. Let's say like the pickpocketing toy, right? If he would put out a video showing you how like the most efficient farm for those pickpocketing toys, I would straight away head to the auction house and pick up like a couple dozen of them, right? Because I knew at that point well, like a day or two after that, the price for that toy would suddenly drop to the floor, right? Everyone would get super annoyed and just dump all of their stocks super cheap. I would snap it up then and then go back to it in a couple of weeks or a couple of months, and that the price of that toy has fully recovered because now no one's doing the farm, and everyone saw the video, thought they'd be the first to hop on it, and farmed up a bunch, didn't make any gold off it because everyone had the same idea. And now I got to buy out all their stocks super cheap and sell it, later on, because I'm willing to be patient with my sales. At the moment, people are wanting to get 12.5k honor as fast as possible for their ult, since it's early season, so the sales on those could be enormous still. On the potions, right? Yeah, I mean, I think this is the kind of thing that'll probably stay through the entire expansion, or the bulk of the season. I mean, obviously everything slows down closer to the end of a season, but I think I think demand should be fairly consistent outside of the like end of season dip that everything will face. I think like if you're PvPing, spending an extra 220 gold to have 15% honor bonus honor is probably something you'd want to do anyway, right? Even if you're just trying to like get these mounts. Heck, if I was to do PvP and I don't do PvP content, I would probably still stick one of these flasks on, just because the like pets and the mounts and things that you get from this, like I'm guessing would be impacted by that plus 15% as well. Am I correct in understanding it that way, Lyrixia? Now the ones that I'm a little bit more skeptical of is these two. I think there could be profits in these. These are basically the ones that I think these are the flasks that basically give you stats on top of the honor gains, right? Here, I mean, it really comes down to if we're crafting our own flasks of honor, which that was kind of my original plan, was like, okay, I'll craft my own flask of honor for super cheap. Oh God. Uh-oh. I intentionally checked the sub recipe optimization button, this one right here in Craft Sim. The problem is that it just chews through RAM, and yeah, it sometimes causes my entire interface to glitch out like that, which is not great. All right, I think we'll just manually look at what our crafting cost for these is, which is about 428 gold. And why is it? Okay. In any case, the point is here, these ones I'm not sure how exactly people are making profitable. Because I think basically the cost is literally just the Vicious Flask of Honor, which you'd have to be crafting your own in order to make this profitable. And then like six of one of the herbs, right? And despite that, on the face of it, we're losing 21%. I wonder if that's just secondary stats bridge the rest of the gap. Because having more skill isn't going to help us here, right? The only other things are resourcefulness and multicraft. And presumably by upgrading this to the blue version, you'll get, let's say, another 100 multicraft. I'm assuming we get some more multicraft from upgrading to the blue cap as well, right? And then I don't know what, like 30 more resourcefulness maybe. That still doesn't get us very close. And this is why I honestly don't spend more time on alchemy, because it is just a game of such slim margins, right? And a lot of the top alchemists, well, first of all, I mean, I say allegedly, but actually someone was talking about it on Reddit earlier today, just openly, that they exploited to get all of their knowledge points. And so I already know that it's a much more competitive market in general, because when people figured out that they could exploit to get all of their knowledge points, alchemy was always one of the first markets. Like that, alchemy is always going to be one of the first markets that gets exploited, just because of the fact that there's so much gold potential in it. And so that in and of itself makes it a market that I don't really want to compete in, because I'm not willing to exploit. And it's also wild to me that people are just openly posting on Reddit that they exploited as like, oh yeah, I did the strat with XYZ. And I'm like, you just admitted to an exploit. I literally left a comment saying like, is it just cool for us to talk about exploiting on the sub now? Like, what is going on? Like, why does anyone feel okay being like, yeah, so I did the exploit, obviously, and that's how I made a bunch of gold? And it's like, what was the point of this post? Like, exploiting is good? Is that what we're doing now on the subreddit? Like, I don't know. That triggered me, as you guys can tell. PvP recipes don't sell. People just get green, then farm conquest. Is a slow conquest. You don't need crafted gear, maybe only weapon. Yeah, I mean, I heard that you can get the like conquest weapons for your characters pretty easily, right? You just have to farm up like 2,500 conquests or something like that, and you get you get a free glad weapon. I mean, I say free, but I mean like you don't have to do anything beyond like farming up the conquest for it, right? Legendarism, yeah. So I mean, my point is that like I think you don't need them, right? But they will make the grinds quicker, and a lot of people are willing to spend gold to reduce the amount of time that they need to grind or like do things that they don't want to do. Which like for a lot of people, I'm guessing is farming honor, right? Like because we all kind of like if I had a way that I could pay gold to not have to farm valor stones, I would pay a pretty amount. I would pay a pretty penny for that, right? Or if there was yeah, that's a great example. If there was a flask that increased my valor stone gain, I'd pay 1,000, 2,000 gold for that, easy. Just because I want the valor stone rewards. I want to be able to upgrade my gear, but I don't really want to waste time farming valor stones. Now I don't need the flask to farm valor stones, but if it will make it take less time, then I would happily pay that. If that makes sense. You get 80 valor stones from a keystone. Well, so you know what I didn't realize was actually a semi-decent like I noticed on one of my alts, I was farming dirts in order to get the weekly knowledge point treasures. And I actually got a decent amount of valor stones just doing that. Doing world quests gets them easily. That was nerfed. I mean, yeah, I think it was nerfed from where you could like turn in 5 dirt for 10 valor stones, right? The turn-ins aren't that great, but I noticed my alt that I was doing it on, she was looting like every couple of dirts. She was looting 4 or 5 valor stones, which to me was a good little passive farm because I was just farming those items for the knowledge point items. So I like it was stuff that I'd be doing anyway. And honestly, if I need to pick between running like dungeons or just farming dirt, I'd rather farm dirt. And I guess I get an extra 5 when I turn in the actual dirt as well, no? Do you get a decent amount of valor stones from doing delves? Because that's the only like end game content that I've actually done any of, or like in any serious way. Like I ran a couple of LFRs here and there, but the eye level was so crap that I didn't really bother running it again. All right, we're doing the typical Adrelshaw thing where I'm just flying in circles around around. I was gonna say Valdraken, but I mean and then I was gonna say Oribos. All right, if that's not a time to take a break, I don't know what is. I meant Dornagal. I mean that I'm flying in circles around Dornagal instead of actually doing anything. All right, so let's take a quick break. We'll come back, and then we may actually try and kit out this dude to do these alchemy flask things. Although I do have another alt as well that has alchemy that isn't my main alchemist, but has some decent stats on him already and may have some more artisan security that we can spend. So it may make more sense to like throw the recipe on that dude. But okay, let's take a quick little break. We'll come back and then we will get into making gold with PvP flasks, I guess. Not anything I've had planned for this stream, but I think could be interesting all the same. Yeah, all right, so see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. How is it going? Let's make sure that we have the right screens up. Everything's looking good. We're sounding good, hopefully. What's up? Okay, we are back, and we are going to do some actual alchemy stuff. We have the right character on screen, I think. Let's see here. Are we good? Are we good? All right, I think we're good. I usually try and keep the stream open on like my iPad so I can make sure that I actually have the right thing open. And Twitch has decided to tell me that it's time to update. Not in the middle of stream. Come on, Twitch. You know I'm streaming. What are we doing here? All right. I think we've got everything open. I think we got all the things going. Dude, I feel like I'm in a cockpit. I feel like an airplane pilot. I'm like, I gotta check all the systems, gotta make sure are the wings in the correct position, or is the microphone switched on? Is the audio working? Oh god. I literally have I literally made myself like a little checklist in my notebook of like all the things I need to check before going live. The problem is like every time I add another platform or like try and add another feature to the stream, that list just keeps expanding. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys. You guys know this at this point if you watch my stream for any meaningful period of time. I'm generally always running a little bit late, and so then in a bluster. I don't think that's the word. In a flustered. Yeah, I get all flustered and try and do everything. All in super quick timing. Words, hard, mouth. Anyway, all right, we were saying that we were going to try and put together a build for this Vicious Flask of Alchemy because I really like this item. And this is definitely something that I want to be able to sell. The question became whether we do this on this guy or if we do it on my other alchemist. And I think my other alchemist may be a little bit better suited. All right, he's also on this account. And let's take a look at our little alchemy build here. So this guy has 108 alchemy knowledge, of which we're fully maxed out on Fantastic Flask, but the only one we care about is Fantastic Flask and bulk production. The profession files don't actually help us at all here. So that's a couple of wasted knowledge points for the purposes of crafting this item in specific. Beyond that, we have 28 points in alchemical mastery, and we don't have any unspent points other than the 7 that we'll get from doing the weekly stuff, right? Which would allow us to get to 40 points here, which is all we really care about because that'll give us 15 more multi-craft. All right, and we have, what is it? We're sitting at 495 Artisan's Acuity, which means we can get one of our profession equipments, not both of them. And we can't buy any more knowledge point books, which we would want to try and get the multi-craft that's available from this tree, the Myco Bloom lore, and the Blessing Blossom lore. All right. And the reason I'm talking through all of this out loud is because this is what I recommend to everyone who's trying to do gold making. Like, this is kind of the level that you need to get into in terms of understanding what you're doing. Obviously, if you really wanted to, you could do like, the sweaty things like the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle, or according to the subreddit, the exploit that apparently people just feel comfortable talking about on the subreddit these days. But I don't want to do any of that, and I don't want to encourage anyone else to do that because I think it's super degen, and I don't think it's a fun way of playing the game. And so that's why I'm not going to recommend anyone else do it. And yeah, so the point is you don't need to waste a bunch of time and energy and gold on doing sweaty things like the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle and stuff like that, but you do need to spend a little bit of time, thinking about how you're doing your builds, what sorts of things you're trying to max out, right? How you can make yourself competitive in crafting whatever item it is. All right. And for the purposes of this, it looks like this guy may actually have a better build because we said that we needed Fantastic Flask. We need 55 points, right? Which is basically 30 points in Fantastic Flask to begin with. And we need 25 points in bulk production, which my Hunter has, right? That's how we get to 55 points in Fantastic Flasks. But that character also has 43 points in Alchemical Mastery, which is better than this guy who's sitting at only 23 points and doesn't have any more knowledge points to spend. Whereas this dude has 2 unspent points plus 7 points that we're going to get from, doing all of the weekly stuff. Are there any other points that I'm maybe missing out on? Nope, I think that's more or less it. The other thing that dude can do is he's sitting on a good amount of artisan security from what I recall. Yeah, 925 artisan security, which is important because that means we can get him both the multi-craft hat as well as the profession tool, which is going to give us a whole bunch more multi-craft, which is also good, and some more resourcefulness, which is not super valuable, right? Resourcefulness only is worth about 5 silver per point here, so probably not going to pay off a resourcefulness tool enchant, at least a rank 3. We'll probably stick a rank 2 on him just because the sheer volume that we'd hopefully be crafting will hopefully pay that off. Yeah, I think the move is to definitely do this entire flask, the PvP flask production exercise on that toon instead, right? Because we can get those two things. Plus, if we channel a little bit more artisan security in, we can also start buying up these the knowledge point books that come from artisan security, which will also give us some more multi-craft, which is what we're really focused on here. Now, ideally, we'd get to 35 in Myco Bloom lore. I think it's gonna be a while until we get 35 more knowledge points, though. Unless we spend all of the artisan security on the knowledge point books, which won't make sense because right now we can get more by spending the artisan security on the equipment instead, right? Yeah. And presumably Blessing Blossom, we'd have to spend, well, yeah, 35 points in here as well to get more multi-craft. Right? Is there anything I'm missing? I think that's it. I think that's more or less it. The fact that he is less skilled doesn't really make a difference because we don't have an item quality for this item. And so skill isn't going to make an ounce of difference in terms of anything. Am I being dumb, and are there any other points? Are there any other advantages that this toon would have over that one? Nope. And also, we don't need to necessarily stick this build onto a goblin with alchemy because of the fact that the 5 bonus skill isn't going to help us in any way, shape, or form. So if we instead get this dude to focus entirely on these vicious flasks of honor, we're good. We're good. That's efficient use of that profession slot on that character. And I don't think because that is also my main engineer. I say main engineer, my only engineer for now. I do need to train and level up engineering on a couple more alts, including one of the gnomes that I have that gets like bonus skill to engineering. But that dude is mainly built for crafting profession equipment, and he's pretty decent at doing that already. So I don't think I need to worry about having more profession equipment or like, yeah, using up the artisan security for engineering on him. Because there is another engineering build that I want to do. I think we talked about it on stream the other day, which is basically focused on building the battle reses, right? The engineering battle res used to be that it always required you to be an engineer to use it, but with the War Within, it doesn't require any engineering skills, so anyone can use that for a free battle res, which is kind of OP, especially for like, you know, +5, or what do you call it, Mythic Plus, or potentially even like higher tier delves if you're doing them in groups, right? If you don't have a class that has a battle res, more or less anyone can pick up a battle res by just buying one of those items off the auction house, which could be handy. I think probably more useful for Mythic Plus. I don't know if people are going to be spending as much on running high difficulty delves, but again, I may be wrong. So if you are running high tier delves and you would be willing to spend a couple thousand gold on a battle res, let me know, because maybe I'm missing something. All right, so this is the character that I'm talking about, my hunter, who has alchemy and has no wasted points. Right? Yeah, nothing wasted in any of the trees that we don't want points in. We have Fantastic Flask maxed out, we have Bulk Production maxed out, and we have Alchemical Mastery above 40. Now, technically, the 3 additional points we put in here are a little pointless, technically, for the purposes of being able to do these Vicious Flasks of Honor any better, but it's probably still more efficient to just use this dude than to set about leveling up an entire new alchemist for this. All right, so let's come up with our little to-do list. All right, 40 points means he's already getting the multi-craft. At 50, he'll unlock more skill. We don't really care about that. So the question becomes, do we spend the points in Myco Bloom lore or in Blessing Blossom lore? And do we gain more of an advantage by spending the Artisan's Acuity on alchemy equipment or on knowledge points? Now, I suspect we'll probably be better off spending that Artisan's Acuity on the profession equipment. All right, let's take a quick look here and let's actually do a little bit of math to see what exactly we're going to need this dude to do. I need the tree disease, so probably on this account. I logged onto my banker just because I wanted to show you guys real quick that my title isn't, the title for the stream isn't clickbait. All right, we do have a bunch of gold here. I mean, this first mailbox alone is 3 million gold. And we have 252. I finally cleaned out the mailbox on this tune, so all of these mails you see here are all gold. And if in the first mailbox alone, with a bunch of these being expired auctions, if despite that we have 2.9 million gold, 3 million gold in the first mailbox, we definitely have upwards of 5 million gold in the mailbox. Gang, we did it. We did it. We did it. Of course, I don't think we're going to hit the same high as we did last time with like 8.5 million gold. I think that was it's going to be a tough bar to beat. All right. We should probably make peace with that right now. Let's see here. All right, 3.2, and that's not even with the mailbox refresh. Let's see what happens after we refresh this time. I think we still, oh yeah, we still have a good bit of expired items. 3.124, 3.4. All right, let's post up all these auctions. I completely forgot that I should have done that to begin with because I didn't do any posting before. I was busy running around doing like RL stuff all day. And so, yeah, I didn't really get around to posting my auctions this morning, which is never a good thing. This isn't going to be a super hot take, but generally, if you want to make gold, it's a good idea to put things on the auction house and not have them in your mailboxes. All right, little gold pro tip for those of you guys who are watching me live or watching my content. All right, it turns out you don't make gold if you just have stuff in your inventory. You actually make the gold when you put it on the auction house. All right, so that's just a freebie in terms of gold pro tips. So I promise we have better content. I promise I have better content than that sometimes on this stream. I promise that isn't the most useful thing I'm going to say on this stream. At least I hope. I hope that's not going to be the case. All right, let's clear up this guy's bags a little bit. Damn it, just in time for server restart. Of course. Isn't that how it always goes? The second you're like getting into the swing of doing something is when you remember that there's a server restart scheduled. So yeah, we need to figure out what we're going to do once the servers go down. And to that, I'm going to open it up to chat. Hey, what's up, Zeke? Welcome in. How's it going with your trademark intro? How's it going? OMFG. Yeah, I hear you. You just logged into 4 accounts. God damn. Dude, logging into 2 accounts is sometimes a bit of a pain in the butt. Let's keep it PG. So logging into 4 accounts does not sound like it would be a fun time. Jeez, do we take the... Yeah, I don't know. I'm in 2 minds. Do we take the stream down or do we do something kind of wacky like hopping onto the beta realms? What do y'all think? Let me know in chat. But welcome in, Zeke. How's it going? Did you finally get a reset this week? Please tell me you got a reset this week. I was really upset for you that you didn't get one last week. I'm hoping that they did actually fix the issue like they said they would. But again, it's Blizzard, so can we really hold it against them if they don't? If they didn't? Because at a certain point, right, like it's on us for believing anything Blizzard says. Dude, Seek, I was saying that earlier in the stream. Because I don't know about you, but I know when the servers came up yesterday, I was like, you know what I want more of? Maintenance. I wish there was some way that Blizzard could give us more server maintenance. And sure enough, they did. Aren't we all just so happy? Oh, sorry, let me throw the air quotes on there. No, I forgot the air quotes. You weren't here to remind me, right? So I feel like that's equally your fault. Dude, we have 4.2 million gold in the first mailbox, and I actually cleaned out the mailbox, so the rest of these mails, the rest of the remaining 118 mails are also gold. But the first mailbox alone, we'll open these up later on, is 4.2 million gold. Actually, you know what? Should we do a quick little mailbox opening? Because I don't think we have enough time to do much else before the server restarts. And what I can do is then I can clip it and try and clickbait some more viewers for when the servers are back up. All right, I think that's what we will do. We'll do a quick little mailbox opening. Let me repost all these auctions, and then we'll do a quick little mailbox opening. Do I have another game that we can play meanwhile? I do. I'm trying to think what else we could play though. Should we change things up a bit? Because my gut instinct was like, oh, maybe we. 1 second. Let's see here. Is it all versions of the game? Because we could theoretically hop into Cataclysm. I mean, my kind of thing, my thinking was that like, oh, if people are watching me for WoW, then I should probably keep it WoW related. But we could really play whatever. Should we do some Hearthstone? Was my gut thinking? We can leave the Blizzard ecosystem? Come on now. Let's not get too crazy, all right? I want some viewers. But we could play Hearthstone for a little bit. Oh, I haven't done my Hearthstone quest for the week. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hearthstone gets play when I'm on the toilet, right? Like that. Hearthstone is my toilet game, right? So if my stomach's doing okay, I'm probably not doing my weekly quest in the game. Just gonna throw it out there, right? That may be TMI, and I'm sorry if it is. I'm just being real with y'all, all right? That's what Hearthstone exists for in my universe. Game needs more maintenance. We haven't had enough since 27th July. Yep, agreed on that point. The maintenance vastly differs from maintenance. Blizzard does maintenance. The rest of the world does maintenance. Yeah, fair enough. Scheduled maintenance. At a certain point, we're just going to have to throw quotation marks on everything Blizzard says. Right? Why are my contracts not getting posted? I see a bunch of them in my bags, which I don't like. I don't like it. All right, I might as well log off on this account, and we'll come back and do. Let me jot that down because I'm going to forget about the Vicious Flask of Alchemy, or Vicious Flask of Honor. Flasks of Honor. All right. We said we're going to post auction, 73,000 gold, more sold. All right, let's try and wing the rest of this crap on the auction house. Although I don't know why we're bothering to do it before the reset, because it's probably going to get undercut between now and when the servers come back online. I'll dump some of these items. I crafted a bunch of these armor kits and spell threads in like the last couple weeks of Dragonflight, right? I used up all my concentration, and concentration was super broken. And then I forgot to sell them. So I'm sitting on like a couple thousand of the Dragonflight spell threads and armor kits. And I think I should probably still be able to sell them because there are still some cheap players out there. And I don't say that derogatorily because I love them because they'll buy up my stock. But there's a bunch of players out there who are more than happy using Dragonflight enchants and consumables because they know that they haven't gotten their BIS items yet, and so they don't want to spend a bunch of gold on these super expensive War Within versions of things, right? Which is just really smart gameplay. As a gold maker, I'm here for it. I think that's a good move. File of Bountiful Seasons. Damn it, we just logged off of the dude who crafted these, so I don't know what my crafting cost actually is for these, but we'll wing them up. We'll see if they sell. Because these do have the best like profit in terms of like gold per concentration for my alchemist, but I have yet to sell any of them, or at least any meaningful quantity of them. So I'm kind of sketched out as to how good they may actually be for gold making. As in, they may just be another one of those items that the profit margins are amazing, but you can only sell like 4 of them in a week, at which point the profit margin isn't worth it. All right, let's just list a couple more auctions for anything that we know is very simply going to make us gold if it sells between now and when servers come back up. All right, these we just crafted to lose gold on anyway, so we just got to make our peace with it and move on with our lives. All right, let's do the mailbox opening. All right. We're going to do this for the clip, all right? So you guys need to, in chat, you guys need to let me know how believable or how like clickbaity my reaction is so that we get as many views on TikTok and on YouTube Shorts as we possibly can, all right? Are we ready? Are we locked in? You guys have to like rate my reaction. All right? Are we all clear on the goal here? Are we bought in? I'm not seeing any messages in chat, so I'm not sure if we all understand the assignment. But okay, I'm gonna take a stab at it anyway, right? I think we should have the like gold total open up here, right? So like just in shot, so people see the like big number and they're like, oh, if I click on this guy's video and if I watch his live stream, maybe I'll make that much gold too. All right. All right, gang, let's see how much gold we have in the mailbox. Dude, 4.2 million gold in the first mailbox? That is wild, especially because we have another 118 mails here that aren't even opened yet. So this is easily like a 6 million gold, maybe 7-8 million gold mailbox. And this is just one day of sales because we opened up the mailbox on Monday stream. Dude, so in like a day and a half, we've made about 6 to 8 million gold in revenue, of which more than half is profit. So that's like anywhere from like 3 to 5 million gold in profit in like a day and a half. That is wild. To figure out how, come join my live stream on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Am I missing anything? I think that's it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Did my YouTube voice work? I probably would have made more, but the servers were dead on maintenance for like 18 hours over the past week. Yeah, I probably would have made more gold, let's be honest. And also if I didn't take the entire weekend off, all right, I went full casual, all right? I like had a social life this weekend, right? Hung out with my wife, hung out with some friends, all right? Was just very, very casual about this whole thing. Oh, sorry, one second. I think we said we'd actually open the mail. All right, so we got to do this again. I got to throw YouTube voice back on here, or TikTok voice, maybe? Maybe? Is there such a thing as TikTok voice? I've heard other content creators have YouTube voice. Is it TikTok voice a thing? I'm sure it is, actually. I've seen how people talk on TikTok. It definitely seems a little different than other platforms. All right. We're going to act like we just casually strolled up on the mailbox. All right, gang. So let's see how much gold we have in the mailbox. Holy cow. 4.2 million gold. That is wild, and that's just the first mailbox. We have another 118 mails. Let's go ahead and pull that out. We're at 29.8 million gold right now. Another 4 million will bring us well over 30 million again. Hopefully, we smash our previous high of 35 million gold. Let's see how we're doing here. We've got a couple more mails after this as well. And if you guys are wondering how I'm making as much gold as I am, I mean, you can kind of see here, it's mainly enchants and contracts and consumables and things like that. But if you want more information, come check out my live stream on Twitch, on TikTok, on YouTube. We're on all the things. There's even a vertical stream. All right, that's how easy it is to join the stream and come figure out how to make as much gold as I am. Dude, the next mailbox is 2 million gold. All right. Not bad. Let's see here. We'll open up that. And if Trade Skill Master isn't lagging for me, it'll open them up a little bit quicker. I think it's frozen. All right, so that was 4 million gold that we pulled out. We've got another 2.1 million gold in this next mailbox. And Trade Skill Master is glitching out on me. So much for making a short out of it. Now I gotta edit the day. Oh, I'm at gold cap. All right, we're at gold cap. I literally cannot pull any more gold out of the mailbox. Let's drop down. How much time do I have? I have 3 minutes and 45 seconds. All right, let's make another little funny bit about this. All right, so we're at. Damn it. We're at 33.8 million gold. And we literally can't loot any more gold because we're at gold cap. All right, let's drop that in the war bank. Where's our little warbank thing? There we go. All right, so we'll chuck a couple milli. We'll chuck like 5 million gold. Is that enough zeros? Oh, I hit withdraw. All right, we dumped 5 million gold into the war bank, and now let's get back to opening. Let's get back to opening gold mails here. We've got another 2 milli, and then we still have some more unread mails after that. Let's see how we're doing. Are we gonna smash 35 million? I think we can exceed 35 million gold. Oh yeah, dude, we're definitely hitting 36 million because we have 1.1 million left in the mailbox, and we're already above 35 million gold. Woo! All right, so that means like in the past 2 days we've made like a couple million gold in profit, which is not too bad considering I took the entire weekend off. I didn't open up WoW once this weekend, and the weekends are always a good time for sale. So, all right, yeah, we're literally at 36 million gold, and this is just on my main banker. I haven't even checked my other bankers yet. So we are well above 36 million gold. Look at that, 36.1 almost. All right. Let's reload. Although we may as well just log out because the servers are restarting in a minute and 45 seconds. All right, we're gonna take a quick little break and then we'll come back and figure out what we're doing. All right, so see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. What is up, gang? How's it going? We're going to keep an eye on the servers, see if they pop back up. It looks like it's still saying no realms are currently available. My hope is that it was just going to be a server it was going to be server restarts, but it looks like it is actually a maintenance, so they may be down for a little bit. I mean, it says an hour, but honestly, with Blizzard, it's so nebulous. Like if Blizzard says it's going to be an hour, that sometimes means it's going to be. Rarely it means it's going to be 5 or 10 minutes, but it could be as long as they want it to be, right? It's always hilarious to me that they give an estimate for when it's going to be done, because I feel like anytime they say that, it's going to change up. Anyway, to start off with, I think let's spend some time going through the Wowhead news, because I haven't checked the Wowhead news in a couple days, and there are actually some articles that look kind of interesting, both from a gold making perspective and just from a player perspective as well, right? Have you guys tried out Zekvir yet? I've been tempted to, because there are some pretty cool rewards, right? Let's go through what those are. So, Zekvir Lair Challenge Delve. So if you're not familiar, basically Zekvir is the end boss of, it's like the meta boss of the entire Delve season. And so I thought originally that you needed to complete all of the Delves in order to unlock them, but I think you can just like show up. So I think it should probably. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if this looks terrible on vertical. Maybe I need to zoom out. If you are watching on vertical and it's difficult to see what's going on, let me know in chat, and I will try and fix that. I suppose if I zoom out a bit, then it looks better on vertical, but you can't read it anyway, and also you couldn't read it if you're watching it horizontally, so probably not worth the change in zoom. But if you are watching vertically and it's annoying you, let me know in chat, and I will try and make it look better. But okay, basically any player who can kill Zekvir reliably will get 25 guaranteed Valor Stones from the treasure chest at the end of the Delve, which is pretty cool. I know some people were saying that they were able to farm him in like under 2 minutes. I think Bellular was saying that. Like in their testing, they were able to get Zekvir kills down to like under 2 minutes, at which point it's a pretty good Valor Stone farm, I'm guessing. Legendarism, I'm going to let you chime in here, because I feel like you know more about farming Valor Stones than I do. But that could be interesting. Also drops 2 Runed Harbinger crests, which are handy. Killing Zekvir counts as a tier 8 Delve completion for the Great Vault. That's also a great thing, because I've been mainly doing tier 8. Well, prior to reset yesterday, I ran a couple of tier 8 bountiful delves, mainly to like unlock the additional slots in my vault. If I can just do that with a boss that takes 2 to 4 minutes, I mean, let's be honest. If Wowhead says it takes 2 to 4 minutes, that probably means it's going to take me 20 to 40 minutes, but that's still not bad by my standards. So maybe when the servers are back online, we may actually try doing a Zekvir kill. He also drops eye level 584 veteran 1 out of 8 warbound gear. That could be interesting for alts. Now I haven't leveled anyone other than my frost mage up to level 80, but I do need to get my death knight leveled up at some point. The other thing is there's a bunch of achievements, it looks like, or at least there's a couple of achievements and some rewards, including the Nemesis achievement, which is part of the meta achievement. I don't know if I will stick it through and get the entire meta achievement, but the rewards seem pretty cool, because I think there's a mount, the Ivory Goliathus mount, right? Which, I mean, gold making is my main goal in this game, but I also got into gold making so that I could buy more mounts, and so, especially in the like Dragonflight season end when we had that downtime, I'm sure you guys may have noticed that a lot of my content was focused on like mount farming instead. So we may attempt the Glory of the Delver achievement more so for content than anything else, if I'm being perfectly honest. Because I don't know that if I wasn't recording all this, I would bother farming up the Glory of the Delver. But hey, content is content. The cosmetic back transmog Zekvir's Raptorial Spine. The thing I don't get about this is like, because this is the item right here, right? Let's zoom in here. Wine time. Yeah, so this is supposed to be the main reward. I don't get what the point of it is. Is anyone really like clamoring for this? Is this a backpeat? Like, what am I missing? Seek, if you're still here, you're my resident transmog guy. What's the thing? Is this like, I get that collectors will want it just because it's a collectible, right? But what's the attractiveness of it? Is there like a specific transmog that it looks good with, or what's the thing? Because I just don't understand what is like attractive about this as a piece of transmog, especially as being like the main reward, right? Is it the only epic reward? I think it's the only epic reward from the like main feature of the expansion, right? Delves, I feel like is like one of the main things that Blizzard pushed the War Within about as being about. So the fact that the reward is just kind of this kind of weak sauce back transmog, I don't know, it seems janky to me. I was really like when they put this out on the beta, I was really hoping that it was just like a placeholder and that maybe at the very least we'd get more colors of this. But I mean, other than just being a thing to show that you like defeated the boss, which I mean, considering I'm even thinking of attempting it, is kind of strange, because that means it's not that difficult. Yeah, I mean, so there's also legendarism. You're saying that it's also the shoulder spiderweb thing. I mean, I wonder if they'll change this up for me in arachnophobia mode. But again, I also don't fully understand the shoulder transmog thing. I know people like them because Lord knows I've sold a good amount of those like cosmetic enchants, right? That are like limited time. I mean, this take it or leave it, right? The toy, it's still a toy. It's kind of cool, whatever. But I mean, the like, yeah, I don't know. This back piece is just does not make sense to me. And maybe I'm not the targeted audience for it or whatever. I think the rewards from the like more difficult version of Zekvir, which is like tier question mark, the 2 question marks, right? Hitting you with the double question marks. I think the title, the Ascension Breaker title is pretty cool. And I think the Void version of the Flying Mount is always going to be dope, right? Like that's always going to be a cool little thing. I don't know. I'm skeptical as to whether or not I think I would be able to defeat him on question mark difficulty. Let's see if the Wowhead article here actually mentions an eye level requirement, like recommendation. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic there. Apologies if that was loud. Okay, so difficulty question mark only unlocks once you clear a tier 10 delve. Which, to be fair, I got to tier, like I unlocked tier 8 delves and then I didn't bother going any further. I have tier 9 delves unlocked. I just haven't bothered yet. It looks like difficulty question mark is recommended for eye level 600 players. My main just hit 600 eye level with yesterday's vault. So all right, whenever servers are back up, let's quickly check. No, still no. That was anticlimactic. Once servers are up, maybe we'll attempt Zekvir live on stream, right? 89.9 million help for solo players. Oh, that does not sound like fun. And I feel like I should probably do it as Brewmaster just for survivability. Though maybe I can get away with doing it as Windwalker. Because I did, on Monday's stream, we did clear a tier 8 delve as Windwalker. And we didn't struggle too much. I only died like a couple of times. And that was also because I was deathly sick. I was so unwell on Monday's stream. I was rewatching the VOD to like clip out some shorts. And hopefully you guys didn't feel it, but I could just feel my like how down bad I was with the allergies. But okay, it looks like those are the main rewards. I don't know if there's anything more I can say about this. Let's move on to the next article. Hot fixes for September 24th. All right, I mean, obviously a bunch of combat stuff. Let's be honest, we're gold makers here. I usually scroll past it just because of the fact that usually player spells don't have too much of an impact. Knowing these things, like the items and stuff like that, are where the gold making tricks sort of hang out, right? So Weapons of Conquest quest for free PvP weapons has been replaced with an achievement instead, right? And so basically players can get 2 free, I mean, they say free, but I feel like if you're doing the content, then technically isn't everything free? How does that work? I don't get why, like, because this is officially Blizzard saying free PvP weapons. It's not free. I have to farm up, what is it, like 2,800 conquest or whatever? So how is that free? I mean, so at that point, are we going to call mythic raid weapons free as well? Or am I misunderstanding something? Do any of our PV peers in chat have any idea as to like whether this is an actual change? Because my understanding of reading this and reading some Reddit posts was that basically all they did was they changed it from a quest to an achievement. And in doing that, I guess in the quest, you couldn't pick what weapons you got. Whereas with the achievement, you get a token and you can pick the weapons that you want instead. So if you want to do 2 one-handeds or if you want to do a 2-handed, like it's up to you instead. They give you that little bit more flexibility. But I don't think they changed what you actually need to do, right? I think you still need to farm up like 2,500 conquest or whatever. At which point, I don't understand why Blizzard is saying that these are free PvP weapons. How is that free? Farming up 2,500 conquest let me put it this way. I need to figure out how I do that and then actually spend a couple of hours doing it. For me, free is just like you log in and I can hit the vendor and get the weapons like just off the vendor for free, right? Like that would be free if it's literally just having a pulse gets it for you. I mean, I suppose you can conquest as well. You could farm by just having a pulse. Oh, okay, because you're not spending the conquest. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't think about it that way. Thank you, Seek. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, you're not spending the conquest, and instead you still have the conquest that you can spend on something else. No fix for auto loot. No fix for guild achievement spam. What's the guild achievement spam thing? I'll be honest, I don't really notice it much because of the fact that the guild that I'm in is just a guild I own and I have all my banker alts in. So I don't really know exactly what happens with like people who are in actual guilds. But is it that you just like anytime anyone gets an achievement, it pops up for you? Is that the thing? Because that would be annoying as all heck. I can imagine that getting real old real fast. Engineering, a slight fix there. Key level does not automatically populate for Siege of Borealis. All right, so nothing else major, it looks like. I guess taking out the world boss will count towards the Pact weekly quest, which is good. Randomly, your guild will earn diplomat / exalted achievements. God damn, man. Dude, they keep like the bugs that the bugs that people are reporting are also so weird that like it's just I don't even know how. I mean, I guess that's why they're probably not fixed yet. Is because they are just kind of weird bugs like that where it's like that still seems annoying as all hell. Guildbank people got screwed. Yep. The thing is, I don't even know if I was impacted by that. Admittedly, I wasn't using my guild bank as much as I am now, and I'm still not using it all that much. But yeah, it was kind of weird as all hell that Blizzard was like, "Hey, we restored what we could, and if anything else is missing, it sounds like it sucks to be you." Which I mean, I'm laughing, but it's honestly it's kind of terrible as from like a dev perspective. Yeah, people like you got screwed last week with the reset. Yeah, I mean that was also wild that they were like, well, you missed out on a full reset worth of progress, but sounds like it sucks to be you. We'll fix it for the next reset. Have fun. $15, please. Like that's wild. I don't know how they. I don't know. I would say I don't know how they keep getting away with it. But I mean, we're all here playing, and I'm still here streaming their game. So, and Seek, let's be honest, you're still playing the game as well. So I think that's how they're getting away with it. Because Lord knows, not only am I paying them for 1 subscription, I'm paying them for 2. God knows Legendarism is paying for like 5 different accounts or whatever it is. So as much as we whine about Blizzard, we still continue to give them money, which is probably why they continue to get away with it. Dude, your Dark Talons rep got reset as well. What is going on with your account? I feel like Blizzard's monitoring your chat, Seek. Dude, have you been like tweeting this out publicly or something? I hope that's not what they're doing, because that'd be goddamn awful. Ticket we aren't aware of any issues. Dude, how is that a response? How is that a response from a publicly listed company? That's wild. Address an issue where key level does not. Okay, so this is literally the exact same patch notes we just saw on the other Wowhead page. GG. Ooh, did we get a second? Oh, we have another catalyst charge. Now, I'll be honest, yesterday in my vault, and I need you guys to tell me if this was a dumb move. But in my vault, I had 2 items that were at like hero track, right? One of them was a hero track belt that was like a 13% pawn score increase for my character, and the other one was a tier piece of like, I think a tier belt that was only like a 3% upgrade. I decided to pick the non-tier piece that was a higher more of an upgrade for me instead of the tier piece. Did I bungle that? Did I screw that up? Right? Did I mess up? Was I supposed to have taken the tier set instead? Because my thinking was we have 2 catalyst charges, so I can get my 2 set bonus from that anyway, right? But I mean, on second thoughts, I'm like, well, I could probably have gotten myself. I mean, I could have farmed Valor Stones to get myself a better belt or a better, what do you call it? I could have gotten myself another. I think it was a belt. I don't even know what piece it was, dude. Yeah, but so was that not the move? Like not taking the tier piece? Was that dumb of me? Should I have taken the tier set piece instead and then not just relied on catalyzing? Well, because presumably then if I get another piece of tier set to drop this week, I have my full 4 set bonus. Our 4 set our tier set our 2 piece and 4 piece bonuses that OP? Because I'll be honest with you, I haven't really ever taken them that seriously. Other than like it literally at the end of Dragonflight, where because of the like event, it was super easy to get the 2 set and 4 set bonuses. But should I be taking them seriously right now for War Within tier? You have the Forbidden Reach meta achievement, but they won't give you the damn reputation. Dude, that is absolutely ridiculous. I have no idea what Blizzard's thinking with that. That is wild. Especially if especially if you've raised the ticket, right? Like you've brought it to their attention. And then they check and said that they aren't aware of any issues. I mean, it shouldn't, at the very least, shouldn't they be like, well, how does this guy have the Forbidden Reach meta achievement if he doesn't have the reputation with the faction to begin with? Makes absolutely zero sense, which means it's completely on brand for Blizzard, if we're being honest here. Ooh. But okay, having it looks like everyone got another catalyst charge. Everyone got another spark as well, and of course everyone got their vault as usual. So that probably explains why there was a lot more demand yesterday than there would have been on a regular week, because all 3 of these cooldowns kind of lined up, which I think is basically means that every other week is going to be the like big gold making week, right? I think that's sort of what that means. So next week, probably we see less in sales. And then the week after that is when we see like, again, another huge spike in gear in sales, because everyone's getting a second spark and a second catalyst. And so they're buying more achievement. They're buying more enchants. They're buying more missives. They're buying more craft, like optional reagents and embellishments and all that other fun stuff. Nerebar Palace 3rd Wing LFR available this week. The last 2 bosses drop a bonus 15 crests of the higher tier upon defeating them. Ooh. Okay. Unrelated, but for Dragonflight crafting, I think the only source of sparks is Season 2 stuff. Oh, yes, and Season 3 stuff requires flapstones. To create the spark and flapstones that exist. Well, I'm guessing you can still get the Season 1 sparks off of the initial quest, right? That you get like 5 per character. If you've done it on your main, you get like 5 free sparks on every single ult. And I'm guessing that that's sort of how they expect you to get the bulk of the sparks, right? But it does seem weird that they've not like hot fixed the remaining sparks to like not require a flight stone. Farmable sources. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, let's be real here. Blizzard probably was like, well, they can get 5 pieces per character, and if they want more sparks, they can just like do it on an ult. Which again is not me supporting that, because I think that's a poor design decision. I don't think that's the correct way of making players think about it. But that's probably what Blizzard's thinking. If they're thinking about it at all, let's be honest. I think the fact that the sparks still require flight stones, a currency that literally doesn't exist anymore, means that probably no one thought about it for more than half a second. Or if they did, they just didn't think it was a priority, which is, I mean, it is what it is. It's Blizzard, right? Blizzard's going to do Blizzard things. The Silken Court and Queen Anserek drop a few unique rewards for players to earn. All right, Seek, be honest. How many attempts do you have on the final boss for the mount? I feel like you're already going to tell me you have like 300 attempts between all of your alts. I mean, I'm tempted to run this, but primarily for the weapon enchant formula. And if, in all honesty, I don't even know if I did get this drop for me. Although my main is spec'd into Nerubian novelties, and so would be able to make a decent bit of gold with it, I may just sell the recipe, even if I had it to drop for me, to be honest with you. You have 9 alts rearing to go. Jeez. Although, I'll be honest, I went into LFR week 1. Like the first week that LFR dropped, I usually have a rule where the first week that looking for raid drops for any for any raid, I usually don't bother running it because the fact that everyone in there is an even bigger noob than I am, and so it's just a wipe fest, right? And each boss is gonna take like 10 to 20 pulls, right? People will wait for the stacks of like, what is it, the determination buff to kick in. Right, that's been my experience with like every week 1 LFR. But I broke that rule and I decided to run it this time around. And actually, the bosses went down pretty quick. And I think that's probably because of the fact that delves probably means that everyone's geared pretty well. Right, I think a lot of people going into the LFR were already geared decently well. And so that's why it was a little bit easier to face roll the bosses. But have you tried any of the other wings? Because I wonder if that was just wing 1, and I'm wondering if wings 2 and 3 are more like my experience in the past. The Silken Court and Queen Anserek. So can the mount drop from both of them? Like, do both of them have a chance to drop the mount? Or no, okay, just Queen Anserek, and it's a 1.1% drop rate. It looks like... All right, not gonna lie, pretty cool mount. Pretty cool looking mount. I'm the first to like poo-poo on Blizzard's mount designs by and large, but this is a pretty dope looking mount. Purple Seasbarg, yeah, it's pretty sick. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, El Enmascarado GT. Did I pronounce that correctly? To be fair, I only spent like 4 years studying Spanish, so hopefully my pronunciation was a little bit decent. But if it wasn't, let me know in chat, please, and I will happily correct my pronunciation. But thank you so much for the follow. Very, very much appreciate that. And may that serve as a reminder to all of you watching on whatever platform you're watching on. If you're enjoying the content, please do drop a follow, subscribe, like, whatever the thing is on whatever platform you happen to be on. Lighter colored Seasbarg. Wait, no mounts in there? I thought that was what this whole article was saying, was that the third wing includes the Silken Court and Queen Anserek. So wouldn't the mount have a chance of dropping from Queen Anserek in LFR as well? Headpiece tier token. And then you can also get the web wrap curio, which will give you any tier set armor slot. Now I'm guessing those are very rare drops, right? Or is the drop rate on those the same as any of the others? Oh, yeah, I forgot that LFR you have to roll for things, dude. It's so lame. I don't get why. Like, they have the perfect... I mean, the whole reason they came up with the personal loot system was so that you could do things like LFR without people being awful, right? The fact that they freaking make you roll for items in LFR is so dumb. Who has loyalty in LFR? You're going to roll need if the interface lets you do it, because you don't care about anyone. It's LFR. By definition, you don't give a damn about anyone else in the raid, even if you don't need the item. Heck, I'll be honest, I do that as well, because I'd rather have an extra item. At the very least, I'll disenchant it, right? Like, so the fact that it's not personal loot when they have the entire personal loot system in existence is extremely dumb to me. I don't know why they continue to have that be the case, because LFR is definitely not a situation where everyone is pulling their weight. I say that as someone who doesn't pull his weight probably in LFR, if we're being honest. All right? I mean, I'll try. It's just that I get bored. Oh, you're saying you're not wasting your time for the other wings. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'll run each of the wings once for the achievement, just cause. 2 to 4 drop per boss kill, but you got to roll for it. Group loot is yeah, not great. Although I may, yeah, I mean, I think I'll probably run. I'll probably run it on my main at the very least, just to have a chance for each of these things to drop. If the enchanting recipe drops, that'd be sick as hell as well. But again, I'm guessing I'd have to roll for it, right? Which sort of, I mean, makes it less exciting to do. All right, let's see here. Now, the realm status website is, as usual, complete nonsense because it's saying that some of the realms are up. Let's see if anything has changed. Okay. The like master realm thing is up, which hopefully means that servers are soon to follow. Though that said, it is Blizzard maintenance, so who knows? I mean, the only real good news that we have is that they haven't increased the estimated time right here. Or at the very least, it hasn't refreshed in my client. I suppose the launcher may have something else. Let's see here. No, it hasn't updated anything there either. It's also hilarious to me that Blizzard on Twitter, the Blizzard CS account, let me try to see if I can pull that up, has just not said anything at all about the current maintenance. They just decided to they have these messages about maintenance being completed yesterday, and then they just did not bother at all to mention today's maintenance. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably why they didn't mention anything, is because they knew that they'd just get roasted. AAA trash tier. Yeah, it is kind of wild that it says scheduled. If anything, they should have had the decency to call it unscheduled maintenance, because that's what it was. It wasn't scheduled. I found out literally right as I was going live for the stream. And the fact that they didn't tweet it out or anything means it wasn't. You don't get to call it scheduled then, right? That's not a thing that you get to claim. You don't get to say it was scheduled if you scheduled it 15 minutes ahead of time. That's not how that works. All right. Yeah, 15 minutes before it happened. I wonder if the customers. You know what? Let's. I was gonna say let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the Blizzard CS team was so angry about the idea of having this customer service that they all resigned en masse, and that's why no one tweeted out about this maintenance. All right. Maybe they're technically the good guys in this. I doubt it. But maybe that's what happened. All right. Let's give them the very undeserved benefit of the doubt. In your feedback for the ticket, you mentioned that you hate the company, and that didn't help you. That didn't help them like resolve the ticket quicker. You told them to go F themselves, and jeez. Surprised to hear that. All right, let's take a quick little break, and we'll come back, and hopefully the servers are back up. We're only at about 35 minutes into the maintenance, so I have a feeling that it may take a little bit longer. But let's take a quick little break, and we'll come back. We may look at some Race the World First stuff, just because I find it kind of interesting. And then we'll decide what else we do to kill time until the servers come back online. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, so we are back, and not only are we back, but the servers are back online too. What's up? Let's go. Should I restart the client? Is there a chance that they like change the version or anything? I wonder if there's any like patch note type dealios for this. Give me 1 second. Let's see. I mean, admittedly, that's a bold assumption, right? The fact that they got the servers back online is impressive enough. I would really be surprised if they also issued patch notes in such a quick fashion. Maybe expecting a little bit much from Blizzard to not only have 56 seconds ago, Area 52 is down. All right. So it looks like servers are up except for Area 52. Oh, I guess it was just the realm restart. It looks like it's down again, though. Dude, that sucks. Area 52 is one of the busier servers as well. Oh, that kind of sucks. All right, are we doing Zekvir or should we do the alchemy thing? Let me know in chat, gang. Are we doing Zekvir? Should we attempt Zekvir and see how we do on that, or should we try and set up our alchemy, dude, with the honor flasks? So I guess, yeah, the question is fairly simple. Are we doing gold making stuff or are we doing actual content? All right, you know what? Let's attempt Zekvir. Let's see how we do. And if that doesn't work out, then we will go back to the gold making stuff anyway. What do I need to know about Zekvir? Let me open up the Wowhead article we had that explained it. All right, following mechanics: claw smash, short cast frontal cone, aimed at a player or brand, short cast line attack that hooks whoever's hit, likely killing them. Okay, so we got to dodge out of those things. Call web terror. Zekvir spawns a web that will become a web terror if not killed within 15 seconds. God damn it. That doesn't sound fun. The web terror has twice the HP of the web and casts web blast that stuns all players. Can be interrupted. Enfeebling spittle. Short cast that, if not interrupted, applies a massive DOT and slow to all players. That doesn't sound like fun. Short cast AoE fear around Zekvir that you need to move out from. Okay. I mean, none of those sound particularly fun, but I suppose if I was to read like the mechanics for a tier 8 delve in general, I probably wouldn't like what I would see. So yeah, I think we will just do some world content. All right, we'll try and get our little satchels. We'll try and do some actual content. Oh, for Christ's sake! Now my mount macro isn't working. What are we doing here, Blizzard? All right, reload interface it is. Again, I forgot this is the Adrel show, and we're not allowed to have a stream unless we have a bunch of interface issues along the way. Fun times, fun times, happy fun time, happy fun time, happy fun time with interface issues. Zintanite. And our mount button's still not working. Did one of my freaking add-ons get disabled or something? All right, let me update add-ons real quick. And of course, the cursed servers are slammed. Mounts. This is up. Settings. Control W. Oh, works now. Okay. We didn't restart we didn't reload the interface again, but it is what it is. All right. What meta quest did I pick, or did I already complete it? Area 52 worst realm ever. As a proud Illidaner, I think that's what we call ourselves, right? I will more than agree with you. Although Area 52 has super cheap PvP recipes. So I can't hate on him too much because I do like being able to pick up PvP recipes nice and cheap. All right, I only have 36 Valor Stones. Because basically what I'm trying to do, and this may be dumb, and if it is, let me know in chat, is I'm trying to get these stupid boots to 593 so that I unlock the achievement to get the crest discount on all my alts so that I can start spending crests on them. Because I haven't spent many crests on any of my alts yet because I was like, if I'm this close, that's the only piece of non-593 gear I have. And if we're lucky, one of the Bountiful Delves or something or the other will drop a 593, will drop 593 boots for us, and we can save our Valor Stones for something else. All right, what are the other world things I need to do? Weekly dungeon quest. We'll get it done at some point. We may do it on stream. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do a little bit of dirt farming just because I wanted to see what the Valor Stone drop rates were. Because like I was mentioning earlier, I noticed that when I was just gathering treasures for knowledge points on my alt, she made a couple of, she got a decent little bit of Valor Stones just from the dirt itself. At least I thought I saw them drop. I may be mistaken. Maybe it was something else that dropped the Valor Stones. Did that drop any Valor Stones? Yeah, we got one Valor Stone off of that. But I have seen as many as like 4 or 5 drop from the dirt. So I think it is possible. What is... I love that I want to attempt Zekvir and I still and I literally can't even figure out the mechanics around dirt farming. It's a good sign. That bodes well. I'm sure Zekvir will be easy enough. Oh, I hate my interface right now. Dude, it's so cluttered. I've got like 3 different things overlapping my chat box. Because I have the WoW chat, I have stream chat, and I have my weak aura overlapping it for whatever reason. What quest do we have here? Frayed Legacy, or let's... Oh, hold up. Wait, does completing the end, what do you call it? The max level campaign gives some flight stones, right? Is that a good source of flight stones? Because I think I did the math earlier and I think I needed like 75 or something like that, somewhere in that order of magnitude flight stones in order to unlock that achievement. The crest discount achievement is what I'm talking about. I also need to do the endgame campaign because I want to do the story mode version of the boss of Queen Ansarek for the free Ruined Harbinger crest we get from that. I haven't spent my spark yet, and I'm low-key glad I didn't because I did get some hero... Like, I did get a hero weapon off of... Because I would have probably spent my spark on a weapon, and I did end up getting a hero... weapon off of the time walking event, and so I'm glad I didn't spend a spark on that because I also got 2 champion weapons off of time walking, right? These two champion weapons. So now I can save my spark for something else. I don't know what. Presumably, in all honesty, I could just use it for my boots. Is there? But the problem is that I technically need to have. I mean, if I really want to try and be a min-maxer, right, for once in this game, for anything other than gold making, if I decide I want to min-max things, then ideally I think I should be technically using the Dark Moon embellishment, right, and the other, like, writhing armor banding or whatever the heck it's called. Oh, wait, you were saying world quests are also a good source of Valor Stones, right? Kobold Tunnels Destroyed. Why am I not getting rep for this one? Because I definitely haven't done any world quests this week or like in the past week, I don't think, on any of my characters, as far as I'm aware. Though I guess as our buddy Seek in chat can attest to, that has no bearing on whether or not the quests actually reward rep. Okay, we gotta blow up one of these. TikTok chat is in the way. One tunnel down. We got another tunnel over here. That's 2 down. And where's our little something different? What is that? Oh yeah, also I forgot I got this add-on called Chore Tracker that's supposed to tell me what I like, all of my like weekly chores. Yo, hold one sec. Bro, what? Dude, did I do the freaking Awakening the Machine event without having the quest? Oh, for Christ's sake. Did I do it already? Wait, how do I check? I think I did, because I think I got my Pinnacle cash from that. Oh, dude, that would suck if I have to run Awakening the Machine again. No, maybe I didn't. Okay. I didn't, right? Because it's still saying I can get a cash. Did I not do it yet? Oh, I probably did it before reset is why I'm thinking I did it, and I haven't done it since reset. I haven't really done anything. I haven't even done the... Oh, you know what we should do, though? Since we're almost at the hour, we're going to do the little event. The, what do you call it? The theater event. And we're going to hope that the lag doesn't kill my PC and therefore the stream. But I will accept bets on it. So place your bets in chat right now if you think my PC can handle the theater troupe event on 2 accounts while streaming on like 4 different platforms. Place your bets in chat. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Sadroket. Did I say that right? Was the pronunciation okay on that? Thank you. Very much appreciate that. We are basically running world content right now for those of you who may just be joining the stream. And yeah, we're trying to see if we can push eye level on this dude a little bit. Oh, I only need to do 1 more quest in Ashkahet for the special assignment. And I guess 2 more in Halifal. But what's up, Sadriquet? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you playing the War Within? Or if you are you enjoying it? Are you PvPing? Are you mythic dungeoning? Are you gold making? Because Lord knows I claim to mainly play this game for gold making. And I mean, to be fair, earlier on stream we opened what, like 6.5 million? How much? I didn't even check how much that actually was. But we were at 29 million, and now if this was updated, it would say 36.2 million. So that's what we looted about 6.5 million gold. Not too bad. I guess I shouldn't be giving myself crap for not being a gold maker. We made 6.5 million gold in a day. Well, like a day and a half between Monday's stream and yesterday, because I didn't log on before stream today. All right, give me 1 second while we wait for the second account to log in, and we wait for what do you call it, the event to start here. Oh, another 100,000 gold in the mailbox, by the way. So we may make as much as 7 million gold during this stream. Like, we may pull 7 million gold out of the mailbox today, which is not bad considering our peak, which included a full weekend's worth of sales, was 8.5. I can't be too upset by 7 million gold. I mean, I don't think I should be anyway. Lord knows chat was flaming me the other day for complaining about the fact that I wasn't making enough gold. But to be fair, my complaint wasn't that I wasn't making enough gold because like I deserved to have made more. My point was that I could have made a lot more gold if I had actually been doing the things that I say to do on stream instead of what do you call it? Instead of doing just random nonsense, which is what I was doing instead. Or you know, like the absolute worst thing I did, which was take the weekend off to hang out with friends and family and go out into RL. Complete filthy casual activity. Gold cap already, disgusting. We did hit gold cap earlier in the stream, to be fair, before servers went down. I feel like, well, I was gonna say, I feel like one of the things that I want to do at some point is like start a stream, and I'm not allowed to end the stream until I hit gold cap, right? It's not gonna be like a complete challenge where like it's a fresh character and I start at level 1 and have to like hit gold cap, right? We're not gonna do that, just because at least not anytime soon. All right. Hey, Cedric, welcome to the chat. How's it going? Thank you again for the follow. What's up? How's it going? But my thinking is that we do like we start the stream and my like banker starts off with like 1,000 gold maybe, just so that she can afford to like post everything up, and then we try what do you call it? Sorry, I got distracted by the message in chat. Legendarism. Nailed it. All right, we got a ban. I'm sorry, Cedric. Here, I thought you came to check out my stream and enjoy the content, but unfortunately, we gotta do the ban. Oh, it's a shame. I don't enjoy banning anyone, but if you're gonna come into my chat and try and advertise botted viewers, that will get you a ban, unfortunately. It doesn't make me happy, as you can hopefully hear from my voice. But it is what it is. Dude, we're almost at 100 followers. I'm pretty stoked about that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I mean, admittedly, a couple of those followers are just trying to sell view bots or whatever the heck. But, I mean, all the same, I appreciate all of you who aren't trying to sell views all that much more. Na 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 before na na. All right, messed up the lyric. All right. Yeah. All right, I guess we're just hanging out for another 40 seconds until the event. I feel like that's gonna be the title of the stream: waiting around for Blizzard. Because we started off the stream counting down to the server maintenance. Then we spent some time counting down to when the servers would be back online. And now we're counting down until the theater event starts. All right, let me take I'll be right back. I just gotta mess with my air conditioner. All right, we're back. Okay, the running in circles part of the event has begun, I see. All right. I suppose we should participate in the event a little bit, right? Do our part. By which I mean we're going to tag a couple mobs and get enough credit for the quests and then not do anything else. Is there another way to play events in this game? You show up, you tag the thing, you get enough credit for quests, and then you just AFK until you get your free rewards, right? That's how events work in the world of Warcraft. I think we're all familiar with this. Am I wrong? Unless it's like end of season, then there's a chance that you may not get the like epic satchel, and so then you need to push a little bit to try and make sure that you get the best possible rewards. Uh-oh, my mage is dying. Why don't I have... Oh no, I didn't start the event. Oh jeez, dude, I probably missed out on the first satchel, didn't I? Gosh dang it, dude, it's so dumb that you need to talk to her to start the event. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, we missed the green chest. Dang it, that's not cool. Why does Blizzard do it that way? If I'm in the area, give me the dang rewards. What are we doing here, Blizz? Why are you pretending like me talking to this dude at exactly the right spot? Oh, and she missed out on the blue chest as well. Did she? Yeah, she didn't get the blue chest. Dude, that's whack. That's whack as all heck. Pfft, my main died while we were doing that on my mage. God damn it. Listen, let it never be said that I don't continue to come up with creative new ways of dying. All right? I've said it before and I'll say it again. Pound for pound, best streamer at dying in the world of Warcraft. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that I can defend that belt? Dude, and now my main didn't get the epic chest because I was literally running back from the dungeon when the chest popped. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, dude, why is this so janky? Hey, what's up, C-Tax? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? C-Tax, you always manage to get your timing perfect because you always join the stream right as it's getting good. You skip the first, like, the warm-up period where I'm, like, getting my act together, going through the bulk of the technical issues. The servers are down, right? All the unfun stuff you manage to skip, and then you show up just in time for the fun stuff, which is the move, I feel like. Going pretty good, man. We pulled 6.5 million gold out of the mailbox earlier. We got delayed by the fact that we hit gold cap, and I didn't realize that the reason that the mails weren't opening was because the character that I was looting on was at gold cap, which is always a good problem to have. And then we killed like an hour reading Wowhead articles and hanging out until the servers came back on. But luckily the maintenance didn't get extended and also got done roughly within the time frame that they said, right? I think it was up like 10 or 20 minutes early. So that was pretty good. But how's everything going with you? How's your gold making going? How are your drops treating you? How's RNG treating you? Because Lord knows on Monday, dude, I ran another freaking bountiful delve on Monday's stream. And do you want to guess what we got? Do you want to guess what piece of loot we got out of our bountiful delve coffer? Servers were down? Yeah, US servers were down. I think you play EU, right? I got yet another freaking trinket, dude. Check this out. I think this was the trinket that I got. This one, Scroll of Momentum. Now, admittedly, it was probably not a trinket I had already, but I literally have multiples of every single delve trinket. I disenchanted a couple of them just to get the weekly knowledge points. But yeah, I just keep freaking getting delve token trinkets, which is never fun. Well, there is the rare occasion where I don't get a trinket, and instead I literally get the same shoulders like 7 times in a row. I think I disenchanted one of these as well. But I literally had these exact shoulders, as in same eye level, same stats, crit, and verse. The only difference was this one dropped with speed, but this was like 3 drops ago. This was 3 shoulder drops ago. So RNG has not been in my favor. But yeah, servers were down for an hour. Blizzard claimed it was scheduled maintenance. I'm doing the little air quotes thing. I don't have my camera on right now, so you can't see it. But yeah, they claimed it was scheduled maintenance because they scheduled it like 15 minutes before it happened. Legendarism, you're saying you had a craziest match in Hearthstone against your same class? What class were you playing? What class do you usually play? I feel like with Hearthstone, I don't really pick I pick a class based off of whatever the weekly quest is, and then I just kind of do that. Dude, my enchants are selling like non-stop on my banker character. Here, let me. Can I? All right, if we do edit mode for just a second here, because I don't want to keep. No, I don't want to save it. Yeah, but check this out. Look at how many enchants we've sold. Just look at how quickly things are selling since servers came back up. And these are all like 15, 20,000 gold enchants. So hopefully we get another little like mini reset boost. Because Lord knows I loved yesterday's, man. Servers came back online, and at any given point, I was making 1 to 1.5 million gold an hour in sales, which, I mean, knowing my margins, that's 300 or 400, like 2 to 400,000 gold in profit every single hour, which was amazing. I mean, realistically, probably more than that, because a lot of the items that I'm crafting are still have like 50, 60, 70, even as high as like 200% margin. Admittedly, those are like the lower valued items. So my like average profit is probably closer to like 20, 30% margin. But either way, I'm not complaining. Right? And that's not even peak hours. I didn't even stay up until 4 a.m. last night. Or did I? Well, I may have stayed up until 4 a.m. Never mind, I did stay up till 4 a.m. Forgot about that. I stayed up till 4 a.m., but I wasn't like doing auction house stuff. And peak server time is closer to like 5 or 6 a.m. for me. So I didn't stay up quite that late. I did have somewhere I had to get to this morning. And so I called it an early night, again with the quotation marks, because I got to bed at like 4 a.m. Which, again, do not recommend. Not good for you. You got a tier piece? Oh, yeah. So I was asking in chat earlier. My vault did have a tier piece, right? I unlocked only 2 of the like highest eye level vault slots. One of the potential rewards was a tier piece, and the other one was like a non-tier piece, but was a much bigger upgrade for my character. And I picked the non-tier piece. Was that dumb as hell of me? Because I thought that I can just throw it into the catalyst. But I think thinking back on it, I think that was kind of a mistake. I think I could have probably instead pushed for my 4-piece bonus. The thing is, I never know how, like, because I rely too much on add-ons like Pawn to tell me if something's an upgrade or not. And so, like, Pawn doesn't really tell me if the set bonus is going to be a bigger upgrade. And so I just always go for, like, whatever has the bigger percentage upgrade, which is not always the tier set, right? Oh, you're saying it doesn't matter if... yeah, because I guess I'm not really doing any, like... Well, the most, like, endgame content I do is tier 8 bountiful... tier 8 delves. Occasionally bountiful. Not occasionally, actually only bountiful. I haven't really done any non-bountiful delves. Alright, we unlocked a transmog, and we got another restored coffer key. My mage is just dripping with bountiful coffer keys. Because I haven't run any bountiful delves. Well, no, that's a lie. I ran a couple of like tier 1 and 2 early on in like the expansion for rep. But I haven't done any like tier 8 bountiful delves on her yet. Which I think I may as well... Dude, yet another trinket. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? We get yet another trinket on my freaking main, dude. I don't know why Blizzard thinks I need so many trinkets. Because I already have what's considered the like... I'll say they're on... let me put it this way. I'll say they're BIS list trinkets, right? Now they're tier like C in the BIS list, but they're still on the BIS list. So technically, it's a BIS list trinket, right? I think we can all agree that counts as a BIS trinket, right? If it's on the BIS list, I mean, sure. Again, small side note, it is in tier C. Show which one? The trinkets? I mean, it told me that the BIS trinkets that I can get from delves are detachable fang for my Windwalker monk. Let's centerize this on the screen. Is detachable fang and quick candlestick. I mean, I have all of the other trinkets that you can get from delves. I don't think shining. I don't think shining Arath or insignia, which is the one we just got, is any better, right? Should we pull up the Windwalker monk BIS list? Let's see here. Let's see. Trinkets. Yeah, I think all these come from raids, right? And this one comes from... these two come from dungeons, like mythic dungeons. Dead Eye Spyglass and Paran Crystal of Anubis. Yes, I mean... Okay, they're tier B. They're not quite tier C, but I mean... They're better than everything else I've gotten, I suppose. Because I also did get this one. I think Ovanax's mercurial egg. I don't know if I got that or if it was in my vault. No, I did get it. Never mind, I did get it. But again, it's a C tier. Wait, what got buffed? The Delve one? Oh yeah, I think it was previously in tier C or D. Yeah, I think these two were in tier C or D, and then they did get bumped up to tier B. While we're here, we might as well see what we should do with our sparks. I mean, we got weapons. We got hero and we got hero and champion track weapons from time walking. So I don't think I should use up my spark for a weapon, right? And then it says any piece of equipment made with writhing armor banding. I mean, the annoying thing is that I literally crafted pants with, well, actually I crafted both a weapon. I crafted this weapon with the bis embellishment, and I crafted pants with the bis embellishment for pants, and somehow that still ended up I ended up getting a hero. Yeah, last week's vault gave me hero tier pants that were a massive upgrade anyway, so none of my embellishment stuff is equipped. Should I do boots? How many valor stones do we have? Do we have enough to 146? Yo, is that enough for me to upgrade my boots and unlock the crest discount for my alts? That could be interesting. Let's see here. Boots, waiters. We're still short. We're short by 4 freaking valor stones. All right, let's do the. Probably not a good idea, but whatever. What's done is done, and now we're just gonna go farm dirt for a couple minutes until we get 4 valor stones, because apparently that's an amount we need. And I might as well do this on 2 characters at once, right? What's the downside, really? Although she doesn't need any treasures, so she's probably better off just camping out at the auction house and reposting things, because Lord knows we're selling fast. Dude, things are still selling. All right, I managed to get lost within Dornigal itself, which is wild considering how much time I just spend flying around Dornigal talking to chat. You'd think at this point I would at least not be losing my way the entire time. You have both the S tier and A tier trinket. Good stuff. I'm jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm still not gonna run any of the content, so I'm not quite that jealous. But on a scale of S to D tier list, where's Dornigal? Honestly, pretty close to S tier for me. I think it's definitely one of my. I don't know how much of it is also just newness bias. I liked Valdrakken as well. I liked some part, like the one part I liked about Valdrakken was that all the crafting stations were outdoors. Because you could just mount, like you could be mounted and fly around to each of them, right? Which was kind of nice. I do kind of hate that you have to unmount. Like the engineering and blacksmithing crafting tables are kind of annoying as all heck to me. Oh, I forgot to see how many valor stones I need. I think I needed only 50 of them. Yeah, I think I needed 50 of them. So we'll keep farming dirt for a little bit longer. Yeah, in terms of like Ouroboros being the worst, I don't know what they were thinking about. Like I don't know what they were thinking of when I don't know what they were thinking is the phrase that I'm trying to put together. I don't know what they were thinking when they created Ouroboros, because it was just yeah, Ouroboros is definitely tier F. Like Ouroboros is by far the worst city. It was so dumb, dude, with the 2 levels, and for whatever reason, all of my add-ons would break if I went upstairs, which felt like it was downstairs, but was actually upstairs, and for some reason you'd go upstairs to jump down into the mall. Like I think is how it's supposed to be lore wise. I don't know, dude. It was trash. It was trash here. Dalaran, I don't know how much I like it as a city beyond the fact that there's just so much nostalgia. Dude, I got a VR headset a couple years ago, right? And I found this like VR like little plug-in thing that you can use to like there's this creator who puts out VR versions of like different video games as like areas, right? And one of the things he had was a VR Dalaran. And so I explored Dalaran in VR, which was trippy as all heck, because I'm so familiar with that city, right? We all spent a bunch of time there during Wrath, and then again during Wrath Classic, and then during Legion. And I feel like in between as well, there's a lot of times that I've either had like banker alts parked in Dalaran, or I've just been like in Dalaran for one reason or another, right? So like it's definitely one of the most nostalgic places in the World of Warcraft for me. And I'm not gonna lie, my wife got weirded out because I got a little like I got some goosebumps exploring Dalaran in VR because it was just surreal that like this place that I've spent so much time in a video game, I can now like walk around and like actually explore. I mean, it's a super janky little like application, so it's not like there's any mobs or anything, right? Like there's no NPCs or anything like that, but yeah, it was super trippy exploring Dalaran like that. So Dalaran's A tier for sure. I'm trying to think what what would my actual complaints about Dalaran be? No auction house unless you're an engineer, so that alone means it can't be S tier, right? So there's that. Shathrad is probably B tier because I like Shathrad. It's not the worst, right? It's got some cool little nooks. I think one of the reasons I like Shathrad is also because it was the last expansion that had a bunch of like vendor recipes that, I mean, that's always been my gold making strategy at the start of any new version of this game is I will figure out what vendor recipes can I buy and sell at a profit, right? And so Shathrad is great for that because there's a bunch of recipes that you can pick up only from certain specific limited supply vendors in Shathrad. And so every expansion I would go back, and every version of this game I end up going back to Shathrad at some point or the other just to pick up those recipes. But I'll give so wait, we should do them in order, all right? Give me 1 second, let me hit my air conditioner. What's up, Midro? Welcome to the stream. I saw you just joined us. What's up? How's it going? Give me 1 second, let me hit the air conditioner. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's do these in order. So classic, I guess for classic are we considering for Horde it's simple enough. Orgrimmar is the like has always been the capital city, right? With Alliance, it's a little bit more of an even split between Stormwind and Ironforge. I suppose I could rank all three. Orgrimmar is S tier for me by far. Because I'm super familiar with it. I know where everything is. Plus the what's the area called? In Orgrimmar, the Valley of Wisdom. This is the GOAT banker spot. This area right here is where I have spent the absolute most time in World of Warcraft at, right? Is this area right here. Because you can be mounted, you have access to, I mean, an innkeeper, sure, whatever. You have access to a mailbox, the auction house, a guild bank, and, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the link. I forgot that we can do an actual tier list. All right, let's do this. I've never done a tier list before. I'm excited for this. All right. So I think we already said, do we have Dornigal on here? Can I add an option? Wait, what does the live voting poll thing do? Oh, I got to log in for that. All right, no, screw that. Can I add an option? Oh, it's not updated to it. Anyway, like I said, I think I would have to give Dornigal S tier. Well, I don't know, man. It's the blacksmith and the engineer stations being inside that god awful building is really, it really grinds my gears, which is kind of funny because it's engineering, right? see what I did there? That was terrible. 1 second, let me catch up on chat here. The worst one is Garrison. No one but you in a whole village. Yeah, well, I know. I like that. The thing is, I really like Garrisons because I always wanted player housing. And so Garrisons were the closest version of that. But I definitely agree. It felt weird to be playing an MMORPG and never having anyone around. Like, you could invite friends to your Garrison, but let's be honest. I'm a loner, right? I don't have any friends in this game other than everyone who watches my stream now. Indoor benches. Yeah, indoor crafting benches are whack, man. Like, that's what I liked about Dornigal. All right, let's actually do this properly, though. So, Booty Bay. Are we ranking it for, like, now? Or, like... Well, I guess we can... I guess it's pointless to, like, do fond memories. I'll slap it with the good. And the reason I'll do that is because... I like that you also, like, that's the second best goblin spot because, again, you have a bank, a mailbox, an auction house, all, like, super close to each other. And that aside, I also just have too many fun memories going back to, like, vanilla with Booty Bay. So Booty Bay we'll put in good. Borderless, I'm a Horde player, so I honestly haven't spent much time in Borderless. And every time I've been, it's been super confusing. But that's also because I haven't spent, it's probably the city that I've spent the least amount of time in. But I'm gonna give it a bad. I think it's probably awful, but I'll give it a bad just because maybe I don't know it well enough. Dalaran, I'm gonna put it in amazing more for nostalgia thing. I hate that there isn't an auction house there unless you're an engineer, but it's just I've spent so much time in Dalaran between the two expansions that it was like the main capital city in, and then also through like other expansions I spent a bunch of time in Dalaran as well. So we'll give that the first amazing. All right, Darnassus. Darnassus I quite like, but again, there's like, it's for whatever reason they decided to stick the bank in the middle of the city, and like the auction house is on the other end of the city, and a lot of my time that I spent in Darnassus was mainly in classic or in vanilla, and so you can't like flying mount around either. And so as much as I like Darnassus, I don't like that I need to like like mount up and then like run halfway across the city to get to the bank or like to the auction and like the auction house and stuff. So we'll do decent, all right, because it's not god awful. Dazzler Allure, I think I'm also gonna have to put into bad, because it's just things are so far away, and like when you port in from org, it takes you to the docks. But then whenever you're at the docks, whatever you need to do is at the other end of the city, and whenever you're at the other end of the city, whatever you need to do is by the docks. And so I remember the best way to like get, like, if you had to go up Dazzler Allure, then you'd need, like, the flight path was the goat move. It's a little bit better now that we have skywriting, but with slow flying, I mean, that was like a 5-minute affair, right, to get between two different parts of the city. So the move was you hop on the flight path if you're going up, and if you're coming back down, then you use a goblin glider to just like glide down to the thing. Overall, bad design, not a fan. All right, we're putting it into bad. Exodar. Exodar is another one that I'm going to throw into decent, and I'll explain why. Because I've spent a lot of time there, especially during Classic, because if you wanted to level up jewel crafting, like in Burning Crusade and Wrath, I think Cataclysm is when they finally added a jewel crafting NPC to Orgrimmar, right? In either case, I've spent too much time running around Exodar on a ground mount. It has some fond nostalgia, because I remember when Draenei came out, they were cool as heck. I mean, they were kind of weird, but they were still fun. Like, it was still fun. It was like a new direction to take WoW in, which we hadn't really seen before. So I'll leave it in. I'll leave it in decent. Let's move on. Ironforge. Oh, excuse me, that was loud. Sorry, 1 second. Dude, why is my mic picking up all of that? Sorry, my water bottle's being a bit noisy. Ironforge, yeah, so I mean, The thing is like I'm trying to figure out if we're ranking it for now or if we're ranking it for like back in the day. I think Ironforge. Admittedly, if I play Alliance characters, then it is the best like capital city to like post. Like in all of Classic, in most of Vanilla, my banker characters were always in Ironforge, because the number of times I've run up and down that bridge between the auction house and the bank is like it would break numbers, right? Like I've spent so much of my life running up and down that stupid bridge. But it's still hard to argue against it being the best city. I mean that, and then running back and forth from the forge if I'm like playing a blacksmith, or to the tailoring NPC. I've spent a lot of time in Ironforge, guys. I've spent way too much time in Ironforge. Orgrimmar is going amazing tier. Like I said, if for no other reason than the fact that the Valley of Wisdom is goated as a banker. If you're a Horde player and you don't have your banker alt parked here, what are you doing with your life? This is the GOAT spot, all right? I don't make the rules. It just is. Shathrat, like I said, kind of sucked because of the fact that that there was an auction house. Like there wasn't an auction house there when it was current. They added one later on, and I've spent some time on a banker. But again, it was the first, like, I feel like it was the first like shared hub of an expansion. Also because it was TBC, right? So it was literally the first time we got like a shared hub that wasn't like Booty Bay or like one of those, right? That like people actually hung out in all the time, and Alliance players were there, Horde players were there. Everyone was kind of there, right? It was the first like like majorly laid out city, right? Like that had that like city feel, and it had like a bit of a vibe to it. So we'll throw it into good. I think it was pretty decent. Shrine of the Seven slash 2 Moons. What is it? Seven ears? That can't be right. Let's see what it's actually called. I didn't play Alliance at all during Mists, or really since Shrine of 7 Stars. That's the one. Shrine I quite liked. Again, it loses points for not having an auction house when it was current, but it was a small enough city that it was not that much of a pain to like run around, and if you needed to port to Org, the portal was right there. And from the like inn to the Orgrimmar portal, it was like super easy, so it was super easy to get around. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go. Yeah, it loses points for that. It can't be amazing. I'll give it a good though. It was a good city. Silvermoon City. Oh, this is a tough one, dude. This is a tough one. I love Silvermoon City because I still think it's the most like city, right? They tried it a bit with Stormwind, but Stormwind doesn't have the same like scale. And so Orgrimmar never has, and I don't like if they redesign Orgrimmar maybe, but I don't think Orgrimmar will ever feel like an actual city. It's always going to feel kind of janky. Stormwind kind of does, and in some of the like visuals and like I don't think any of the cutscenes, but I know they have like a VR Stormwind experience as well, where you're like flying over the city. And so like I see what they're trying to do, and I think they did a decent job with it. The thing is, Silvermoon City is the only one that genuinely feels like a city, and there's like sweatshops underneath, and there's like little things to discover, and it feels like I could believe that being an actual city. It's a very small city, admittedly, but it seems like it could be an actual like city, like from an RP. It was great from an RP perspective because I used to play on an RP PvP server, so definitely gets points for that. I think I will give it an amazing. I also just love the Blood Elves. I mean, my main, I literally like race changed my main from a panda to a Blood Elf because of how much I love Blood Elves. So I think we do give that an amazing. Stormwind. Stormwind has so many memories as well, though. Like running through those gates for the first time, dude. Like when you leveled when you had your first character, because let's be honest, we can all lie and pretend that we rolled something else, but everyone rolled a human warrior at some point or the other, most likely as your first character, right? And you got through the like North whatever it's called, village, right? And then you finally like approached Stormwind, and it just had this like grandeur before you could like fly up to it or whatever, and you're like, oh wow, like this is a city, like they've built a whole ass castle here. Right, like that nostalgia thing alone, and like the impact it had on you, And then every time since, like if I'm hanging around Stormwind and I have nothing better to do, I will literally run through that gate just to like have those feels again. So Stormwind has to be S tier. Stormwind gets S tier. All right, now what does this one say? Thunder Bluff. Ooh, Thunder Bluff as well. I'm not gonna put it in amazing, just cause I don't feel it's earned it. And I also feel like we're too top heavy. I feel like I need to. Well, okay, I guess also on this list we don't have Ouroboros and we don't have Ouroboros and we don't have some of the anything since BFA, right? And we don't have the what do you call it? The what's the other city that I'm missing? We talked about it earlier. The Warlords of Draenor city. We don't have that on here either. We don't have Valdrakken. I mean, Valdrakken is amazing. Dornagol, I kind of have to throw it into amazing as well. Like the crafting stations annoys me for sure, but it's still a pretty dope city. I mean, to be fair, one of my early streams was literally talking like I literally used that as like the as like the thumbnail was like the new city Dornagol is dope as hell or something of that nature. But okay, let's finish these rankings. Thunder Bluff, it's not gonna go into amazing. I'll throw it into good. I know we've got a lot in here, but you'll notice a trend that like the older the expansion, the more likely they are to be in good. Right? It's really only BFA, which I kind of hated as expansion in general, that ends up here. But Thunder Bluff, overall, I like that you can do everything mounted in that city. That's always going to get plus points for me. I like that the bank and the auction house and stuff are all pretty close by, right? Like, that's always nice. There is a bit of nostalgia because I keep going back there for the Dark Moon Fair. So over the years, I've just gone there so many more times than I have a lot of these other cities for that reason alone. And there is a bit of nostalgia because I remember rolling my first Tauren and like showing up and you'd ride the elevators and you'd fall off and you'd die that way. At least I would a whole bunch because again, like I said, I am pound for pound the best WoW streamer dying. I will compete with anyone for coming up with more creative ways to die in this game, all right? That is a title no one can take from me. All right? What do you guys think? Do you think anyone else out there is pound for pound better than me at finding... Sorry, guys. My sinuses are absolutely killing me. Let's finish the tier list, and then I will take a quick little break so I can try and spray down my sinuses. I'm the GOAT. Thank you, C-Tex. Thank you. I'm glad my efforts at coming up with creative ways to die in this game aren't going unrecognized. Oh, God, my sinuses are just freaking dying. Dude, I've got an air purifier in here. I've got a humidifier. I've been freaking spraying all kinds of stuff that the doctor gave me up my nose, and I'm still freaking dying. I have no idea what's going on. Hopefully it gets better. But okay, Undercity. So the first character that I played seriously was an undead warlock, I want to say. And so I spent a lot of time in Undercity because of that. So there's a lot of nostalgia. It's not a great... like banker city, which I realize I'm talking about that a lot, which isn't really the question. We're not talking about like best banker cities, but for me, that's what I spend a lot of time of my time in cities doing. So that's kind of why I'm like viewing it from that perspective, right? But I think we will sling it into good, because just the nostalgia. It's a pretty cool looking city. I don't think it looks like a city, but it's a pretty cool thing. Like the first time you show up and you're like, oh, this is the city up here. And then you're like, no, it's underground. And then you're in the sewers and all that. I think that's like, all that's a pretty cool vibe. And it does have those like weird pockets and things where people are doing kind of shady stuff, right? The back rooms where they're like doing they're doing little scientific experiments and stuff like that. So I think we'll throw it into good as well. Can I add options to this, or is this like locked? Presentation mode. What does that do? Okay, I guess that makes it a little bit easier. Why can't I add options to this though? One second. All right, let's take a quick break. I'll see if I can find another... I'm going to try and sort out my sinuses in the meantime, but I'll see if I can find another tier list that allows us to add the remaining cities so we can have a complete We can have a complete list. Dude, thanks for the link, C-Tax. This was fun. I've never done a tier list before, at least like on stream. I'm having fun with it. I don't know if I don't know if it's enjoyable for you guys, but hey. All right, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back, and hopefully we'll have found a different. Hopefully, I can find a more up to date tier list, just so we can round everything out. All right, see you guys in a sec. All right, and we are back. Double check that we're okay on all of our levels. All right, and I managed to find an updated version of the tier list as well, so we can do partially complete. It doesn't have Dornigal, but we already said Dornigal's S tier. The thing is, we need to redecide on Orgrimmar because it has the rebuilt version of Orgrimmar and the original version of Orgrimmar. So rebuilt Orgrimmar is an easy S tier. The original Orgrimmar. Now, I low-key think that also has to go into S tier simply because of the fact that it was so much fun dancing on top of the bank. Like, that was just the spot that everyone hung out at. You guys remember that? One sec, I'm just realizing on the vertical stream, you can't actually see the tier list. Let's see if zooming out helped. It may not have. I may need to probably set up a different scene. All right. Apologies. If you are watching on vertical, I promise it's not because I don't love you. It's just I can't figure out how to get this to... You know what? Maybe if we do this and I just make it narrower, does that work? That should be visible, right? Okay, yeah. I think that kind of works. All right, 1 second. Waiting for it to load. All right, I think I need to do it a little bit smaller, and there we go. I think that should be visible on the vertical stream now as well. All right, so original Orgrimmar has to go into S tier simply for dancing on top of the bank fun, right? Then Valdrakken, we said, was also S tier because the crafting stations were dope. It was a fun city. It had its own little pockets and like little different things going on. There was a lot to do in the city itself, which I always think is really cool. I'm a big fan of having things to do in the city itself, and Dornigal has a good amount of that as well. But yeah, Valdrakken was just dope as all heck. I feel like I still, even in Dragonflight was the first expansion in a while that I didn't let my sub lapse at any point for. I mean, part of it was also because they suckered me with those like subscribe for a year and we'll give you some free mounts, right? So I kind of got suckered because of that. But also, it's the only expansion that I like didn't quit at any point. And despite that, I still feel like I didn't fully get to explore Valdrakken. I definitely need to go back there and explore some of the other pockets and things like that. But overall, amazing city. Easy trash tier, Oribos. It was the worst, dude. It was the absolute freaking worst. All right, you couldn't use flying mounts. God knows why. Didn't have an auction house, which also made it completely pointless, right? There was nothing that I felt like anytime Blizzard was making me go there, I was like, damn it, I have to go to Oribos. At no point do I think I had my hearth set there. They could have made it a better city. It would have been very simple. If they had thrown an auction house in there, right, put it relatively close to the bank, already you've already rocketed up a couple of tiers for my money, right? That aside, I think if they had a portal, because you had a portal from your Covenant Sanctuary to Oribos, but you didn't have one back, which made zero sense to me. I don't get why they thought it was okay to have a portal one way, but there was no way back. And I may be entirely mistaken here. Maybe someone in chat's going to tell me that actually there is a portal back, and I was just too dumb to figure it out the entire expansion. But Shadowlands in general, I didn't love as an expansion, and the capital city also just was kind of trash tier. Now, Storm Shield, I haven't spent any time in. Warspear, I've spent a bit more time in. Not as much, because I feel like through most of Warlords of Draenor, we were just in our garrisons, right? If you weren't like doing things out in the world, the like main place you hung out was in your garrison. As a result, I don't feel like there was a lot that we did in Warspear. It was kind of cool, I suppose, that like it was also kind of a PvP zone. But you couldn't use a flying mount, which was already dumb, right? I don't remember you ever being able to use a flying mount, which is already dumb. And it was already a stage of the game that we were so used to using flying mounts for everything that it felt super janky. And also, there wasn't really any good reason to be there because you spent most of the time in your garrison. And I also don't like the fact that everyone wasn't there. Like, it was faction separated, which is never a fun time. I always feel like it's more fun when we have a capital city where everyone's kind of hanging out. I mean, for something like BFA, where the whole theme was like the Horde and the Alliance being at war and whatever, it kind of makes sense to have separate cities. For Warlords of Draenor, I think they tried to like have it be like the two sides of the PvP zones were the two cities. Overall, C-Tax, you're saying D tier. Midro, what do you think? Midro, how are you leaning on this? How do you rank it? I'm leaning towards D as well. It's not the only thing is it wasn't quite as bad as Oribos. Because it had an auction house, it was like there were cool parts of it. I think I will have to stick it into C, where just because it was inconvenient as all heck. It was separated by factions. There wasn't really a great reason to go there. I mean, Zuldazar Borealis at least had a reason you had to go there, but it was again, it wasn't I wasn't going there because it was cool. I was going there because it was the only place that I could do certain things, which is how Warspear felt. Right, it was where the PvP vendors were, because I used to do a lot more PvP back in WoD, just because it was easier to farm gear that way. I think I'm gonna stick it in C, and I honestly don't think I've ever even been to Storm Shield, so I can't really. I'm just gonna assume it was the exact same thing as Warspear, but a little bit more alliance-y, and stick it in C as well. And then of course the only one that we're now missing from this list is Dornogal, which is S tier. So I think this is where we're landing. How are we feeling about this? Chat, let me know. Which ones of these do we agree with? Which ones of these do we not agree with? Am I completely out of my mind on any of these? I feel like I could see a very strong case for Ironforge being an S tier as well. And potentially Thunder. Nah, I think Ironforge. S for WoD zone for the garrison, or are you counting the garrison as a capital city? No, I don't think the garrison counts as a capital city. Because the garrison was like so dependent on how you kind of built it up. If you spent a bunch of gold on like getting the auction house unlocked, which I kind of worked towards the entire expansion, but I never actually got around to doing it. I think my main got kind of close, and then I never really bothered. If you had the auction house in your garrison, I could see much more of a case for it being an S tier place to hang out. D for WoD. The thing is, I would put it in D tier. The only reason that I can't is because of the fact that I need. Well, here's the thing. Can I add another category? Because if I can add F tier, then Oribos goes into F tier. And I guess Warspear and Storm Shield may then qualify for D tier. So maybe that's the thing. But I honestly don't hate Warspear as much as I hated Oribos. I think it's closer to Zuldazar. Well, Zuldazar was a bit more annoying, to be honest. And Borealis, I haven't spent enough time in. So, like, when I rolled some cool Tyrans during Remix and I tried to explore the city, I got lost as all heck, which is why I kind of hate that. And I assume if it was the same team, realistically speaking, that designed Zuldazar, it was probably equally crap. And in general, everything I tried to do in Borealis was like indoors, but like inside weird doors, and there's like weird passageways you have to take, and things are at different levels. Like, it was just a very confusing city. And I think in Dornogal, they've done a good job of that, at least, where there's not too many things on top of each other, right? Like, it's a fairly horizontal city. There are vertical elements, like there are different things at different levels, but if I tell you to meet me at like this, where are we? If I tell you to meet me like here in the city, there's only one correct answer, right? It's not like you could be upstairs and I'm downstairs, or like whatever it is, which admittedly makes it probably less realistic as a city, But we're playing a video game, right? Like, how realistic does it really need to be? And I think Donegal, there's a lot more of these parks, and like it, I could see this conceivably being an actual city. I don't think it feels necessarily as like as big of a city as the lore would probably have us believe. Um, but it's still it's a pretty cool city. I haven't explored everything yet. I haven't explored too much in this area. I did some quests here. I remember doing that, and those felt kind of cool. Having the core way is kind of interesting, right? Having the little amphitheater thing here. Overall, yeah, I think it is an S tier capital city, which honestly, yes, it's a good it's a good sign that the last two expansions capital cities have both made it to S tier, which means that Blizzard's not only keeping things the same level of quality but getting better, arguably in some ways. I'm trying to think if there's any way in which Dorngal is better than Veldraken. I think I think having I think definitely having the trading post is a massive W. I think that's a major like positive thing. And what else? Having Catalyst in the city as well is a great change. It never made sense that you have to like fly to the other end of the world for it. Is there anything else that they've added to the capital city that wasn't there previously? I think having a port to Ashkahet is also dope. I think that's a really good call. And once you unlock, I mean, you can basically get to three out of the four zones that they've added so far in the expansion directly from Dornicle, right? Either you fly down the portal through here, or realistically you do what I do, which is just fly over to the Ringing Deeps portal over here. I haven't actually timed it, so I don't know which one's quicker. I think it may actually be quicker to just hop over to the Flight Master and then have him fly you into, what's it called? Into freaking this place. What's it called? Gundergar's. I think that may be quicker, or at least you can AFK then for a bit as opposed to have like having to be at your keyboard the entire time that you're like trying to find the spots. All right, we are going to take a quick little break and then we'll come back and do a little bit more content. Although I forgot to mention this, in the past hour alone, we've sold another 540,000 gold worth of stuff. That means we're hitting 36 point. We've already hit 36.5 million gold. Slightly more if we check all our other banker alts as well, which means between Monday's stream and today, so like literally in the past like day and a half, we made 1.5 million gold in profit right off the top of it, and that's not including the fact that we have a bunch of stuff already on the auction house that hasn't sold yet, and we've invested some gold in some different places. I've also realized that I am holding on to so many random items that I don't even realize are like at any given point. Yeah, see, like this chick is sitting on 120,000 gold worth of rank 3 storm dust. Right. What else? If I go through, I mean, I'm sure there's another 30,000 gold worth of rank 3 gleaming shards. Right, one of my alts is sitting on a bunch of profane tinder boxes and a bunch of like null stones, a bunch of like random crap that I should probably use to craft something and sell it out before prices drop on them. And that's where a lot of my gold is also parked. Also, these armor kits, I'm sitting on 120,000 gold worth of these armor kits that I need to just basically figure out what's the lowest price I can profitably sell these at. So yeah, on the whole, I'm definitely up a lot more than that. It's just in liquid gold, we're up 1.5 million since Monday's stream, which is pretty good. Which is not too bad considering I didn't play all day today until stream started, and I've been disastrously ill the past couple days anyway. But okay, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and do a little bit more content before we wrap up the stream. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, we are back and we're unmuted. What's up? How's it going? Apparently earlier on, tokens were completely sold out. Where like you literally couldn't buy any tokens in game because I guess so many people were buying tokens, which is kind of weird. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. Is there portal to Halifal that you don't know? No, unfortunately, there's no portal to Halifal. What I generally tend to do though is I'll take the portal to Ajkahet, and then I'll just hop on the flight path up to what's it called, Merildar, and that's what I've found to be the fastest way of getting around. I don't know if that is actually the fastest way, but it's what I've been doing. Now, ideally, I should do a quick repo cycle on this chick, but I can't really be bothered. So instead, I'm going to. They really should add one. Yeah, it seems kind of janky that they have portals to every zone except for one of them. At which point, it's like, what are we doing here, right? Just add add a portal to Halifal. I mean, tie it to rep if you want. Like, fine, make me grind out the rep a bit. But again, why? Like. They could. I don't know why I always give Blizzard terrible ideas that they would probably take to like make our lives more complicated, because I don't think it adds any value to the game, right? By like time gating or effort gating things like portals. Like if it's a quality of life edition, just have it be baseline for everyone. But I know Blizzard does like to kind of gate things, right? But if you're going to give me ports to 2 of the zones, then you may as well. I think their whole thing is, though, that you have a portal to Ajkahet, and you have a portal to the Ringing Deeps, and Halifal with Beryldar, and with like the Radiant, this event, and the Radiant Echoes, and everything like that, you have enough reasons to go there anyway. So by not giving you a portal, they just increase their playtime, I guess. I don't know. It just seems like it seems like such poor design if the way that they're going to get you to play this game more is because of the fact that things take more time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like yeah, that's what I'm saying. It, like the thing is, I try and rationalize like why they've done what they've done, but I don't think I still don't agree with the justification, right? Because my thinking is always like, because someone probably had to like come up with this idea, right? Like I always find it hard, just knowing the way the corporate world works, to believe that like no one in the room was like, you know what we should do? Add a portal to Halifal as well. And I'm just trying to figure out what anyone could have said to like shoot that down. And it's very often the dumbest suggestion that wins, unfortunately. But those are the only things that come to mind. Maybe they're like, well, people will have more play. But again, it's just a terrible, indefensible decision. At no point should the goal be like, we'll get people to play the game more because it takes more time to do things. That's just kind of crap. And is also just not in line with all the other changes they've made in this expansion. I mean, I think they finally put 2 and 2 together, that WoW is at its best and most popular when it's as casual, accessible as possible. When it's possible for people to make progress on a weekly basis, right? Without having to do super degen things. Like Shadowlands, I think hopefully Blizzard took away the lesson that like making things super miserable just reduces the player base. Whereas like Dragonflight, I think did a better job of doing that. It was a lot more casual, accessible, and I think that's why Dragonflight was as successful as it was. And I think in the War Within, they've done well to make it even more, like to lean into that even more, right? Which is a good thing. And I think that's why all of the player numbers seem to be up for the War Within. The point is they just need to keep going with that, right? Like because it's the same thing for me as well. The expansion that I have probably the least played time in, well, the 2 expansions that I had the least played time in were Shadowlands and BFA. And both of them just because it took too freaking long to do anything that felt worth doing. You know what I mean? Whereas like BFA with things like that mechanical island thing, it just felt like way too much work for way too little reward. Exactly, and then you had to do if you wanted to play alts, which I love playing alts, it just took even longer, which was, I mean, super dumb. Oh, dude, I forgot to pick up the I forgot to upgrade the boots like I wanted to for the crest discount. All right, let me port to Dorn and do that. Or, you know what? Let me throw down a portal. It's probably easier. But yeah, having to repeat it on alts just meant that, guess what? None of my alts. I don't even know if I leveled a single alt to max level during BFA. Don't even think I did one. Oh, you know what? I did do one. I did do one or two during Shadowlands, but that was only because of the fact that they had the freaking the legendary system was you had to be a certain level. Like I think you had to be above level 58 or something to unlock the legendaries, and there was just too much gold in legendaries for me to not participate in that. But I definitely didn't spend nearly as much time doing anything on my alt other than just crafting and making gold on them. And I was lucky in that my leatherworker and my tailor were on the my leatherworking and my tailoring were on the same character. So my thinking was like, okay, if I do this once, I'll unlock enough. I'll be able to craft cloth, leather, and mail gear on for the legendaries, and so it was like a worthwhile investment. But otherwise, I would not have done any of that, dude. Boom, Harbinger of the Weathered. So I think now we can start. Oh, it's only a class unlock or a character unlock. Oh, it's just for the character? I thought it was account wide. Outgrow the use of Weathered Harbinger crests during the war within Season 1. Does that mean that I get the crest discount, or does it mean that I can only buy the crests? Okay, we have the Weathered crest discount. Oh, the carved crest is because I have a higher eye level. Dude, legendaries were stupid amounts of gold. I mean, I can literally show you on my graph here. I mean, I entered Shadowlands with 3.2. So I exited BFA with 3.2 million gold because I did not get enough gold during what do you call it? During BFA to buy the auction house mount, which I'm still upset about. Because I only found out that they were removing it from the game way too late into BFA for me to be able to do it, right? I got pretty close. I mean, I got to 3.2. Maybe a little bit higher. I'm not sure. I lost a lot of data. I mean, the reason you see this huge spike here, like the reason you see this, I mean, yeah, if you see my graph, it looks kind of janky. And that's because basically this entire stretch, I just lost data because the MacBook that I used to play on died, and Apple wanted a stupid amount of money to recover the data. But I think we looked at this the other day on stream though. So I think basically this jump here, I guess we'll be able to see based off what we sold. Yeah, so legendaries alone got me from 3.2 to 12 million gold. And then Dragonflight started somewhere around here, I think December 22, right? Yeah. So I mean, I played Shadowlands at launch for like half a minute, and then I quit because it was just the maw was too terrible, and the grinds required for the covenants and stuff like that just felt like crap. And so I didn't play for the bulk of Shadowlands. I got back into WoW because I heard Dragonflight was coming out. And so like maybe 3 or 4 months before Dragonflight was scheduled to launch is when I got back into the game. And in that period, despite it being the end of the expansion, like the last patch basically is when right before the last patch of Shadowlands is when I got back into playing the game. Like when Zereth Mortis came out. Or actually, no, maybe a little bit before. Either way, I made like 8 or 10 million gold off of legendaries, and that was just the tail end. That wasn't even me being consistent with it because I quit a bunch of times during Shadowlands as well, despite the fact that I didn't play the bulk of Shadowlands. And then Dragonflight, I honestly thought that I got rich during Shadowlands, but it turns out we figured out on stream the other day that no, actually I got rich during Dragonflight. Um, I mean, not to say that having 11, like 12 million gold is less, but like when I got into double, triple gold cap territory was during Dragonflight, which I didn't realize. Big flex. I don't know, man. I like to me, it's the thing is like I think the reason that I don't feel like it's as big of a flex is a because I have a very healthy understanding that I'm probably not even in the top like 10% of well maybe the top 10%, but definitely in the not in the like top like 1% of like rich WoW players, right? When you have like multiple billionaires out there, like WoW billionaires, and you have, you know, a lot of people who will casually spend 10, 20, 30 million on different things, right? A lot of people who did boosts, a lot of people who, well, a lot of people who still do boosts, right? There's big money in that, right? You can very easily in one season, you could slap to get the 40 million gold if you know what you're doing with your boosting. In PvE and PvP, right? Those will always make you a bunch of gold, right? And then there's also a lot of other people who like go super deep into crafting orders. In crafting orders as well, right? You can, in a very small amount of time, if you're willing to sit there and trade chat and be like the Elemental Lariat made multiple like WoW millionaires and forget millionaires, like multiple gold caps for a lot of different people, right? And it's the same thing with this expansion as well. I mean, if you go through like WoW economy, you'll see a bunch of people as well who are more than willing to just like sit there and like during peak hours, the only thing they do is craft weapons or they craft, you know, a certain type of armor or whatever. And those are also a great way to make a whole bunch of quick gold. The thing is, I refuse to do customer service because people are A, way too rude, and then B, if I'm being honest, low-key kind of annoying because they ask the same silly questions over and over again, and I just get super bored of like explaining like, no, you go to the patron crafting order, dude, and whatever. Like it would probably actually the move would be would be for me to like record a video explaining it and then sending that to my customers. I mean, low-key, I should probably do that in general just to like help my viewers, like to increase my view count. All right, let me jot that down because it's actually not a terrible idea. Hey, if I can get some views out of it, it ought to be worth it. Um, and then maybe I can make some gold out of it too. Because trying to explain the crafting system to people over trade chat, like over whisper, is dang near impossible, right? Like it is it is just not a good time. And I know I could set up macros that like or like a simple copy paste thing that I could do. I just haven't bothered doing it. I know there's some add-ons as well that will handle some of the like customer service stuff for you. I just don't enjoy doing it. And I also play it off peak hours, so it doesn't it's there's just not that many people on at the same point. That also means there's less competition on, so I get a little bit lucky in that sense. But I just don't like I if my choice is spending knowledge points on becoming very good at doing a crafting order or becoming a little bit better at something that I can sell in the auction house, I'd much rather do that. And that's what I do. And so that's why I don't think it's as much of a flex. Because like I especially now that I'm streaming, like especially given the fact that I show you guys on stream exactly how I made the gold, I feel like it's like I don't see it as much of a flex as much as just like I spent X amount of time and so I made Y amount of gold. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's a particular. I don't think it has much to do with skill. Like I don't see it as like a skill thing. I guess. I suppose it is, right? But I guess I just don't see it as much as that. As much as just like I've spent a bunch of time doing this and figured out how the systems work, and so it's kind of more that. Which I suppose is kind of a skill in and of itself, I guess. It's just me being overly humble, as you guys know I am. Did I ever see the Venruki video about the guy who just started back in Shadowlands? No, what did he do? Like he started making gold, like he started gold making in Shadowlands, or he started playing WoW in Shadowlands and then made a bunch of gold? I mean, there's people who started in the War Within who have more gold than I did, than I do right now. I'd be very surprised if that wasn't the case. Now, did they potentially, do a bunch of degen stuff? Like they figured out the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle maybe early on, right? Or they figured out the exploit that people are now just talking openly about on the Reddit, like on the subreddit. Maybe. But I'm not like, but that's what I'm saying. I know I didn't do any of the degen stuff to have like 100 million gold by this point of the expansion, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Because for me, it's more fun making the gold than it is like having a whole bunch of it. You know what I mean? Like even if you reset my gold to 0 gold right now, I would still be doing the same. Or if I had 100 million gold right now, I would still be doing the same thing, like the same things that I do right now, because I do them because I enjoy them. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta hit the air conditioner. But wait, tell me more about this Venruki guy, C-Tex. All right, we're back. So, okay. I think the character unlock is that now I can buy the higher level crests with the weathered crest, right? Oh, so I can upgrade all my. Wait, what? Oh, I need 90 weathered harbinger crests to buy 15 of the carved crests, right? Okay. I guess I did use up all my weathered crests. Oh, but there's a season max of 540 of them. Why, dude? Why is there? Why is there a seasonal cap on like the base level of crests? But does that mean once I hit the cap, do I get the next level quality of crests? Or how does that work? How does the seasonal cap on crests work? To be honest, I've not really gotten to this position before, so I'm not. Oh, sorry, wait, I missed your message while I was trying to Google the crest thing. Venruki met a guy in dungeon that didn't know you could get legendaries back in Shadowlands, and when he explained everything you needed to do for Shadowlands, and the guy literally DC'd and never came back to. Yeah, dude. I mean, that was me. And I've been playing this game for 20 years, and in Shadowlands, again, once I got through leveling my first character, and I was informed that I would need to grind out anima, and I would need to like farm Stygia in the mall where you die all the time, and if you die, then you lose all of your Stygia, like all that crap. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Like, it's not like there's no fun to be had in this, and so yeah, I quit multiple times. So it does not surprise me at all that a like someone who's just joined in Shadowlands and is less invested in the game decided that that was the line and that they didn't want to do that stuff. Because I had been playing for like whatever 16 years before that, and I didn't want to do it, and I quit the game. So that makes complete sense. I mean, yeah, Shadowlands was terrible. I mean, I think what Blizzard did was they listened to the forum trolls, like all the hardcores, right? The people who like week one grind out everything, just no life everything, and then complain about not having anything to do. And I think in Shadowlands they made the mistake of listening to those people and catering to them. And I'm happy to see that they made that correction. And Dragonflight, they didn't do that, and War Within, they listened to those people even less. I think it sucks that they messed up the artisan's acuity thing, because I think that was a very obvious thing that degen people were going to do that would give them a huge advantage. And I think it kind of sucks that they didn't fix that. But I think other than that, they did a pretty decent job. I'm trying to figure out what happens if you hit the crest cap though. I think if you cap on some of the higher level crests, then you get the lower tier crests. One second. Does it say anywhere in the article here? It is also wild that none of these questions get answered in the game itself. That, like, you need to, at the very least, you need to use Wowhead. And beyond that, there's a good chance that Wowhead also doesn't have the information you need. And then there's a good chance you need to rely on Reddit or like YouTube videos or whatever. Now, as a hopeful content creator, I think it's the reason why I'm able to get people to watch my stuff, because if any of this was explained well in the game, there would probably be less of a requirement for people to rely on YouTube and all these other things. But I mean, it's not a great form of game design if you know what I mean. It's not a great type of game design if you need to rely on external sources for like to figure out how to play the game. I guess the weekly cap doesn't really make a difference. Simply because of the fact that any item that I have that I already have at a high, like if I spend the crests once on this item, or that's a bad example, but if I do it on one of these champion gears and then I get a piece of hero gear equivalent, the cost to upgrade it will be discounted by the number of crests that I've already spent on it anyway. So it's probably a net. I'm probably okay. Wait, let's port this chick to Dornagle. I want to see if the crest discounts are live. Like if she's getting all the crest discounts that she's supposed to. Oh, and like Streamlabs is mentioning in chat right now, if you are watching live and you're enjoying the content, please consider dropping a subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, please consider dropping a follow. And if you think I've earned it, a sub, it would very, very much be appreciated. Heck, if I get 2 subs on today's stream, we'll do a bonus stream this week, which may be a threat or a promise. Depends on whether you're enjoying the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, it's a promise. If you think the stream sucks, then it's a threat. What's up, C-Tex? Welcome back. I was just saying that the 2 subs this stream equals bonus stream this week is both a threat and a promise. If you're enjoying the stream, it's a promise. If you're not enjoying the stream, it's a threat. Let's see here. All right, so I think she has gotten the crest discount, or maybe not. Well, these are all carved crest items. What does she have that uses weathered crests? Well, none of these items seems to use weathered crest. Oh, there we go. Okay, so instead of 15, it's 10, because I think it's a 33% discount, right? Okay, that's pretty sweet. 2 subs equals hot tub stream. I don't have a hot tub, and also where I live is hot as all heck. Otherwise, I'm not above offering that. To be fair, I did have like 2 subs equals a treadmill stream, because I do have a standing desk. I did at one point try to do like, oh, if we get like a sub, then I'll stand for the rest of the stream, or like if we get 2 subs, I'll like walk on a treadmill. And that didn't seem to work, so I was like, screw it, might as well take that out. And I instead should be, I thought that I would stand more often. And I also consider, because I did also get an app that like links my computer to my standing desk. And so I was wondering if I could do something a little bit more fun, where like if you donate a certain number of bits, like each bit you donate, you get to choose which direction the desk goes in. Like, so 1 bit would be like 1 centimeter that the desk goes up. And so my thinking was like, then people would put the desk at really weird positions, and I would need to figure out how to use them because either it would be too low or too high. I thought that could be kind of funny. I did enable TTS. I don't know how. Well, at least I think I did. So there's that as well. But I'm trying to figure out more ways of like having fun, interactive things we can do, so that you guys can be more a part of the stream in like a physical way. You know what I mean? Because I feel like every other streamer that I watch that does that like the like physical involvement stuff is like that's always a bit more fun, right? All right, why am I flying around Dornagle pointlessly again? Oh, because I wanted to see if the discount is live, and it turns out the discount is live. Quick. Well, upgrading the adventure version is probably pointless, right? Do we have anything else here that it would make sense for her to upgrade? The wand. I mean, theoretically, if I get a staff, then I'd probably want to equip that anyway. But how am I going to get a champion one now that time walking is over? Or a champion staff. Unless I start farming like delves and we get it out of the vault, but I don't know if I can be bothered with all that. Let's be honest here. Is the move to upgrade the champion pieces first, or am I good to upgrade the veteran pieces? I mean, this is why I rely on Ask Mr. Robot so much, because especially with alts, I can never figure out what I should be doing. And I think they added some new features. Whatever is biz piece. Dude, I don't think I have any biz pieces, all right? I don't think... do they have like a bis delve list? Or I guess tier sets would be probably the closest for me, right? In terms of what I can realistically get. Let's see here. Where's our Windwalker Monk bis list? But even that, I never know which piece to catalyze. Like on my main, here's my main, right? I don't think I have any tier pieces yet. Is it just by like highest eye level or highest like item track? So like, am I best up like converting the legs, which are 610 hero? Is my best bet like converting this to tier? And I think legs are anyways a higher stat budget, so they're always a good call, right? Legs and chest, yeah. I need to get a better chest, because I don't think I have one in my bags. I still have the Dragonflight season stuff. I need to clear my bags out at some point. Legs and chest. Well, but also, if ideally, I'd only want to catalyze things that are like hero track, right? Or at the very least, champion tier. I think catalyzing veteran gear is probably dumb. And the only like set pieces that I have, yeah, would be gloves or gloves and the legs. Crit and mastery, crit and haste instead. Tiger Pop increases the damage of your next melee ability by 5%. So I could get my tier. What does instantly catalyze mean? Yo, that is a scary button to have on here. Oh, I think it just skips the like confirmation thing. Yeah, no. How do I disable that button? Yeah, I don't want to instantly catalyze jack crap. Because waste isn't tier, right? No. That was a dumb question. And I feel silly for asking it. All right, what did we say we were going to do? We said we were going to do the lighting the braziers thing. And we'll see if we get some... Well, we'll get our coffer keys out of that. All right, let's hop on here. Lucky or not. You gotta tell me if you love me or not, love me or not, love me or not. Wishing for you, am I lucky or not, lucky or not, lucky or not. All right, so we are going to quickly do the lighting the, what's it called? Lighting the, spreading the light event. And then I think we're gonna wrap up the stream for today. Because Lord knows my allergies are absolutely killing me. But yeah, we've also been streaming for like 4.5 hours, so I feel like that's fair enough. I feel like I've probably earned some rest after that. What do you guys think? Admittedly, we weren't playing the game for like 45 minutes of that because of the fact that Blizzard decided to take the servers down, but that's hardly my fault. All right. So despite the fact that I said that it would be faster to port to small indie company. Yep. Dude, those hamsters, the hamsters that run the servers get tired, all right? Have some sympathy. Have some sympathy, right? Those poor hamsters are trying their butt off to keep the servers running. Do I actually need these? Oh, I still have one more item that I can get out of this. Okay, so spreading the lights. And once we're done with that, we get our little chest. We got some rep. And then we're going to call it a stream. I do need to do some bountiful delves, but I think I'll run those probably off stream. But we may run some more on Friday stream. Actually, you know what? We'll also attempt Zekvir's we'll attempt the Zekvir boss on Friday as well. I think that could be fun. That could be a fun little Friday challenge. And hopefully, I know I've said this a couple times now, but hopefully I can figure out the terms and conditions restrictions on doing the giveaway so that we can give away that gummy pet as well. Because I got 2 codes for the like candy giveaway pet that you could only get from the States. I just haven't figured out like exactly how the terms and conditions stuff for that works with Twitch and with YouTube and with my like local laws. Because I thought it was just gonna be as simple as like, oh, I can just like, you know what I mean? I don't know, have like do a /roll and whoever's in chat gets a code. But apparently Twitch and YouTube and potentially my like local laws as well may restrict how I'm able to do that. So I just need to look into that because I don't want to get in trouble for giving away a freaking gummy worm pet in World of Warcraft. Which I realize sounds stupid, but if anyone could figure out a way to get in trouble for doing that, it would probably be me, let's be honest. So I don't want to run the risk there. But I should hopefully be able to sort that out by Friday, and then we can do at least the first of those giveaways. Yeah, I'll try and get it I'm gonna try and see how many of those codes I can get, because I think the fact that they're only available in the States kind of sucks. It's yet another Blizzard L. I don't know if I'm sure what they'll do is, well, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe they'll add it to the trading post at some point, but I also don't think they do that. And the promotion's on to like February of next year, so they certainly wouldn't do it before then. And if they do add it to the trading post, I think it would be like at some point in like a year or two, at which point it's pointless to even try and like foresee the future that far. The point is, then the other cool thing is that also the codes that I got, you can choose whether you want to redeem them for the pet or if you want to redeem them for a specific tabard. And I think the pet, like WoW had covered and a couple other places covered. But for some reason, no one's covering the fact that if you buy the candy from certain stores, you also get a tabard that's only available from that specific store. And so the codes I have are like even better than just the regular codes, because of the fact that you can choose if you'd rather pick a super rare tabard instead. That's dope. Yeah. I don't know how much the person who got the codes for me, I don't know how much they appreciated it when I was like, oh yeah, don't order them off of Amazon. Do you mind seeing if there's like a Dollar General nearby you? But they were sweet enough to actually hit the store and grab them for me, and they said they'd be happy to grab a couple more if I need them for my viewers, which I think was very sweet of them. But yeah, my point is, I think we'll do a couple giveaways. So don't. I mean, definitely try and be there for each of them, because if you win more than one of them, like you can. There's multiple rewards to be had. It's not like a one and done where like if you win the thing once, you can just stop watching me forever. Please don't. That would also not be nice. All right, I think we need one more lesser key flame that we need to light up, and then we're done with this quest on both of these characters. Lol, imagine it's this whole thing has just been a long. All it took was for me to reward you guys with a single pet, and I lose all of my viewers. Yeah, that would kind of suck. That would not make me feel good about myself. If everyone that's been watching my stream ever has literally just been watching for the chance to win that pet. All right, let's tag the boss. I know we said we'd just do that quest. Why didn't we get the cash? Or is okay? It's located here. Let's see. Dude, shoulders again? You've got to be kidding me, bro. It's a freaking meme at this point. Look at how many freaking shoulders I have. I have 4 different shoulders, 5 including the one I have equipped, and I also disenchanted a couple of shoulders. I have the worst RNG. Because I keep getting either trinkets or shoulders, neither of which I need. All right, let's see if my mage got anything better. At least it's not a trinket. I mean, I think I'm literally, I've literally reached the like trinket loot cap. And I get a belt, which is also not an upgrade. This chick needs gloves. She needs another trinket. She needs a ring. She needs a damn chess piece. Heck, an offhand piece I would take. All right. And instead I get, how many shoulders does she have? Instead I get, what did I get? I got a belt when she already has an level 597 champion belt. So that kind of sucks. But at this point, it's more on me for expecting that RNG would give me anything that I actually needed. All right. With that said, is there anything else that we can knock out real quick, or should we just? Otherwise, I think we are going to wrap up the stream here. Oh, world boss. All right, I'm going to do the world boss off stream though. I should have probably done the you know what? I should have probably done the world boss and done my bountiful delves prior to picking something out of the vault, right? That is the like non-noob way of doing that, and potentially also running LFR. But I didn't. Listen, I'm not used to having a vault in the first place. All right, delves are the first time that I like reliably have a vault every week outside of like end of season 4 in Dragonflight. All right, so I got excited. I opened up the vault right as the servers went live, and I picked something pretty quick. But I'm not min-maxing anything anyway, so I don't know why I'm pretending like it's going to make any difference in the grand scheme of things. In any case, with that said, we are at, what are we at? We're at the 4.5 hour mark, so I think we are going to wrap the stream up here. Thank you so much, everyone who watched live. I saw I know we had a bunch of people joining for the first time. We got a couple followers. Only some of them were trying to sell us view bots. I think we only had one view bot on today's stream, which is lower than usual, I feel like. So I think that's a good sign. In any case, thank you everyone for joining the stream. Oh, I should probably do a quick little recap. So we started off the stream. We did a mailbox opening. We figured out an alchemy build that I actually need to sit down and do before someone who watches the stream beats me to it, because that was a nice little profit that we put together with the crafted PvP honor flasks. Right, so I need to sit down and actually get that done at some point. But we went through that to begin with. We went through yet again, how to think about professions and how to figure out a little like gold making niche for yourself, which I think is the most helpful advice as opposed to giving you guys like specific builds. So we did that. Then the servers went down. Oh, sorry. Then we pulled 6.5 million gold out of the mailbox. Oh god, look at how terrible this looks on low settings. It's just square designs around it. Anyway, we pulled 6.5 million gold out of the mailbox, right? Then the servers went down. We came back. We did a bit of world content. We sold another 500,000 or so gold worth of items. And yeah, now we did some more world content. We spent some time upgrading our gear, right? Unlocking the crest discount and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll be back online. We will be back on stream on Friday at about noon GMT. So about 4 hours and 45 minutes before now in whatever time zone you're in if you're watching live. Thank you so much to everyone who joined the live stream on Twitch, on YouTube, on the YouTube vertical as well. I know I'm excited to see the people who are watching there as well. TikTok viewers, thank you for watching. I hope one of these days someone on TikTok watching will actually drop a comment. But I appreciate everyone watching, and I see we got a like there as well, so thank you for that. Anyways, with that said, this has been the Adrel Show. Like I said, we'll be back online on Friday, and I think on Friday's stream we will attempt Zekvir. I'll also try and sort out the giveaway for the gummy pet, and if since I have this up anyway, let's see if I can't show you guys a quick little preview of what that looks like, if in case anyone has no idea what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. But yeah, on Friday's stream, I'll try and figure out the terms and conditions. Okay, or the model's not in here for some reason. Dude, I swear it was the other day. Anyway, I can't find the freaking pet. The heck? Anyway, there's a pet that you can basically only get if you live in the U.S. I managed to get a handful of those codes, and if I can figure out the terms and conditions, and we'll do a giveaway for that on Friday as well. So make sure you tune in then. All right, with that said, this has been the Adrel Show. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the likes, the comments, subscribes, all of the things that you guys have been doing. Thank you for showing me love. Take care. Have a good time out there. May the RNG gods be ever in your favor, and hopefully you guys make more gold than even I do. All right, take care. Have fun. Bye-bye now. Bye. 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 Bye.